let's get to it. So, it's been a little minute since we last did some Final Fantasy. I've not actually played much in the week it's been. I haven't done a great deal. Warrior is incredibly close to 98 from doing Ozya. And in fact, one of the few things I have done is I have finally finished the critical engagements relic stage for Zone 3. So we can hand that in and accept the final quest, I think there's only one more. Welcome back. Regana's colleague arrived not long with the magic scrolls. Trust you're able to find a suitable assortment of memories. Yes, this will do nicely. Here are your scrolls. Wait, is she the same one from Mordona? And with this, we are yet another step closer to achieving what even our forebears could only dream of. You have my sincerest gratitude. Think nothing of it. Thanks to you, I'm more likely to make my quota for this month's sales. I've been going through a bit of a rough spot lately, and that was even before Regana's proposition. Proposition? Oh, sorry. Forget I said anything. Now, if I'm not mistaken, the burly gentleman over there is the Yorzia's finest blacksmith, Geralt Blackthorn, correct? Excuse me. Would you be interested in negotiating larger shipments of magic scrolls? Wholesale, perhaps? A man of your talents could use the surplus to make a hefty profit selling under the resistance, maybe even pay off outstanding debts. What do you say? As tempting as that sounds, I'm not too keen on doing any more work than I have to at present, even if I end up regretting it later. And I'm not about to ask after here or the resistance to empty their coffers to solve my troubles. If I may interject, we've no intention of arming all our soldiers with these resistance weapons, and we simply do not have the resources required to exchange for a large number of scrolls. My apologies, but we cannot in good conscience commit to supplementary agreements. I see. Well, if you should have a change of heart, you may call on me at any time. Yes, of course. Thank you. To be honest, I was expecting your proposition to be a touch more aggressive. A great many of the house's attendants are rather forward, if not overbearing, in their negotiations, I'll not deny it. I can be as well if I deem it necessary, but now's not such an occasion. I hope the rest of your business proceeds as planned. It's a pity they didn't take you up on your offer, but your help's greatly appreciated all the same. I was right to call on you. Through your various dealings with the House of Splendors, you've acquired all the materials needed to refine your resistance weapon. Speak with Geralt when you're ready. I'm ready. I'm ready, I'm ready, I'm ready. But do I need to do it as this? With Regana's attendants gone, Geralt is excited to finally fire up the forge. Good on you for gathering all them supplies, lass. We nearly everything we need to get started. Hers are not the only efforts to be commended, Master Geralt. Your diligence in researching how best to make use of all these materials was genuinely surprising. Making sense of all them ancient texts about Bosnia and the Holy Blade hurt me head something fierce, if I'm honest. If it makes me a better smith, though, I can't rightly complain. But more importantly, we've only one ingredient left, what we need. Crystals of raw emotion. Okay, this is the final stage. And when the weapon's finished, that just leaves taking it over to Regana's node to add the finishing touches. Ain't that right, Regana? We did everything right, yet still we've nothing to show for it. They've left me no choice. The contract must be renegotiated. Regana? Yes? Oh, the Allegan node, of course. After analysing the recently discovered crystals, the Ironworks engineers had no trouble making the necessary adjustments. Bleep, bleep. Ready to begin parameter regulation sequence. But first, a word from our sponsors at Rowena's House of Splendors. See? Everything is as it should be. Now, if you'll excuse me, there's some business I would attend to before we begin. Call me when everything's ready, would you? Is it me, or does she seem a bit distracted of late? Now you mention it, she was acting rather strange when her associates were present. While the two of you see to work on the resistance weapon, I will look into this business preoccupying Regana. Right then, I'll see to getting everything ready here. Time for you to get out there and grab us some of them, no need to be fancy about it. They are what they are. Raw emotions. If you need anything else, be sure to talk with Zoltron. You're not even trying anymore, are you? Very well. Let us be about our tasks then, shall we? So I need raw emotion, which I know you can get from the Delabrum. We are on the precipice of an achievement that matches, if not surpasses, the feat performed by our forebears. All that remains is a suitable number of these raw emotions to finish refining the resistance weapon. And by the time you return, I hope to have learned more of Regana's plans. Safe travels, Blade Bun. Irresistible. This new variety of crystals was first discovered on the plateaus of Zadnor, and much like the memories of the dying, we believe these crystals manifested from pitched battle with the enemies where emotions ran high. For a warrior of your prowess, I can only assume this means you must seek out perilous battles with the most deadly of foes to stir such emotion. We believe that 15 of these crystal emotions should suffice. So yeah, Delabrum or Dalriada, level 70 dungeons, or Heaven on High. Okay, let me just check my relic tracker. No, I need more loathsome memories in order to get... I need more loathsome and more time worn. So I need to do more Delabrum. So loathsome is from Castrum, I think, if I remember rightly. Which there's no guarantee I do. I have all of these. The armor, I am just need the pieces from Delabrum Regine Savage in order to finish the armor set. But yeah, okay. So I've got 6 of them. I've got 7 of them. I don't have any of them yet. And I have 16 of them. I have a lot of stuff I need to farm. But I can now farm everything that is needed. I don't need to do anything else. That's cool. We now need to head to Razat Khan for the next lot of role quests. Because yeah, I'll probably continue to do pause here off stream whilst I farm all that stuff. So, what do I want to do? I don't know if I can do this at level 80. Can I? I don't know. Because what did we do? Did we do, was it DPS? Yeah, okay, it was DPS that we did. Melee DPS. So, let's do healer. Do I want to do healer or do I want to do another DPS? That would be Doma. I kind of like the idea of working our way through, like, by expansion, to be honest. I do kind of like that idea. But the issue is, I don't know if I'm the right level. Do they level sync? Because if they level sync, we're fine. They do not. I'm surprised I can even accept this one, to be fair. Because it's 85, right. So the only way that I could do that is by using one of my higher level classes, which would probably be best to use Warrior, but that'll get Warrior up to 98. Okay. Damn. Fuck it. In for a penny, in for a pound. I really need to go through all of my my stuff and fix things. Because I don't really need this and this for Warrior. I just need one. So I need to decide which one I want. I do like that for healer though. And that's for crafting, but then I don't necessarily need both crafting and gathering because they're using the same set. So I should just need to apply the glamour once and then be good. It might also be time to get rid of the Gimp outfit. I definitely don't need that for Monk. But yeah, I kind of prefer this over Gimp. So we could get rid of Gimp. Anyway, let's do it. Shrouded in peril. Honestly, you look like you would be Doman, apart from the armor. I've come on behalf of the Twin Adders to enlist the aid of accomplished fighters. The small folk cower in their homes for fear of an unprecedented threat to the Twelveswood. Blasphemy. It strikes quickly and with deadly precision before returning to the shadows whence it came. Try as we might, we've yet to devise a means to track it down, much less slay it. Several brave souls search for it even now. Their chances would improve greatly if they had a stout protector by their side. Judging by your reputation, I dare say you're precisely the woman we seek. What say you? Will you serve as the shield that stands between Gridania and certain doom? Protecting the realms? What I do. I'll take that as an enthusiastic yes. Make haste to the Adder's Nest and report to my superior. All Gridania shall pray for your success. Oh yeah. So cosmic exploration is the thing that was just added this patch, and it's basically Diadem 2.0 or Ishgardian Restoration 2.0. and there's a bunch of items similar to the Kupo of Fortune. There's a bunch of items that you can get from Cosmic Exploration. They're going really fucking cheap on the market board. So I got this and a mount for like less than $1 million. Real cheap. Our liaison at Razat Han sent word of your arrival. I can still scarcely believe our luck. Are you truly here to help us bring this wicked blasphemy to heel? And there is hope for us yet. I shall fetch the Elder Seedseer at once. She's leading the hunt, and I'm certain she'll be most eager to see you. So is this going to be, judging by what the Maelstrom one was like, this could either be the Sylph or the Ixal. If it's going off of the beast tribes from A Realm Reborn, which would make sense, it would be the Sylph. Full glad am I to welcome you in good health and good spirits after. On behalf of all Gridania, allow me to thank you for rising to our defence yet again. You will forgive me for eschewing further formalities, as time is of the essence. I shall share with you what little we know of this elusive scourge. Following the events in Thavnair, we received a report that an unidentified man had fallen into fits on the road before transforming into a beast most foul. A blasphemy, we soon determined. Eyewitnesses to subsequent attacks spoke of patterns on its skin reminiscent of heavy chains, and thus we have named it Gleipnir, for the creature of legend. It emerges from the brush without warning, bringing destruction and tragedy to those unfortunate enough to be near. Ere we can respond, it retreats into hiding, leaving no trace for us to follow. The elementals cry out for us to rid the forest of this wicked presence. Yet even if we tracked it to its lair, I fear besting the beast would be no simple matter. The wounds of Gleipnir's victims are tainted by corruption. We can but conclude the fiend's fangs, claws and horns are all imbued with a powerful poison. The smallest scratch sends the afflicted into fits, and death soon follows. Mayhap you know of the creeping death? The effects of Gleipnir's vile poison bear more than a passing similarity to the symptoms of that deadly plague. It swept through the Twelveswood many years ago. The sick found their skin covered in chain-like patterns and spent their final moments in excruciating pain. It was long before I came to Gridania, but people still speak of it with dread. Is it true the disease spared not a single year? Very nearly, yes. Before the remainder were taken, we were able to devise a cure from the Glimshroom. Slow though it was, the scars of this tragedy could then begin to heal. Gleipnir threatens to reopen old wounds, I fear. Yet, despite the similarities between the blasphemy's corruption and the creeping death's marks, it is unclear how these two phenomena are related, if at all. Both Kundry and white magic have failed to abate the poison's spread. To confront Gleipnir now would place our soldiers at risk of grievous injury. Forgive me, Elder Seedseer, but this appears to be urgent. What? Again? Gleipnir struck once more, in North Shroud. The whalers came too late to see the beast themselves, but the man it attacked yet lives. They're bringing him to Folgord Float as we speak. Then we must meet them there. Will you accompany us after? Aethelmare should be able to apprise us of the details upon our arrival. Everyone's names are gonna fuck me up. You know it's gonna happen. I don't think I've actually been back to Folgord Float since I finished the A Realm Reborn relics. Or at least, not that I can... I may have been back for, like, a job quest, but I don't think I've spent much time here. Elder Seedsir, you honor us with your presence. I cannot thank you enough for coming all this way. Given the dire circumstances, I would not leave this to another. Where's the wounded man? Outside of the bobbing cork, being attended to by one of our healers. He's a capable healer, but I worry this is beyond his capabilities. I shall do all in my power to aid him. I, in turn, may have need of assistance as well. I ask you stay close, both of you. So, he's a hardy soul, but I'm at an utter loss. When I manage to heal his wounds, the poison lingers. I fear the worst is yet to come. When I removed his clothes for treatment, I recognized the chains. This is indeed the creeping death. Do not lose heart. I shall spare no effort. Rest for now. We may have need of your talents again ere long. She goes, man! She goes! A bloody swarm of them! They came from the East Gate. Chagos are known as carriers of the creeping death. The villagers are on edge. If they think the Vilekin harbingers of another plague, they may panic. Pray, see to the Chagos. I shall remain here with the victim. Okay, so the creeping death is... what, similar to malaria? If it was rats, it would be the bubonic plague. They were near Alder Springs, a whole swarm of them, like an army, getting ready for war, bringing the creeping death like as not. Folk have been dropping dead with no rhyme or reason, and I'm not about to join them, no sir. Came running back fast as my legs could carry me. Were you bitten? I'll show you to a hero, so. Not a single hole that doesn't belong, you can be sure. You best do something about that swarm, though. Would that we could, but keeping the gate man's our priority, and we have not the numbers to spare for a hunting party. By the time Whaler reinforcements arrive, it may be too late. We'll deal with the Chagos. The one who culls the greater number owes the other a flagon of ale, I commend your bravery. Godspeed, and don't get bitten. Oh no. Hello. I might be just a little overpowered for this, huh? Oh, we're not done. I think that's the first time I've actually used that ability. Be praised. And you. I've come bearing a cure for the creeping death. It's a little use against actual death. Aye, that's why I've come. I'd heard tell of a man suffering from uncommon pains at a full-gold float. Sensed an opportunity for philanthropy and a touch of profit, I'll admit. But if what you say's true, his condition demands a much swifter pair of feet than mine. Could you bring the medicine to him in my stead? No need for payment this time, of course. You've saved my life, and one good turn deserves another. Only hope the cure works as well as purported. As for me, I'll be on my way. Give any Vilekin a spy a wide berth, eh? Thank you for culling the Chagos. Alas, our patient's condition is yet to improve. It is all we can do to keep him from succumbing to the poison. Here you go. I know this medicine. It was once used to treat the creeping death. Given his symptoms, it may prove effective here as well. It works upon the body quite quickly, as I recall. Hold on just a while longer, my friend. The medicine will soon relieve your pain. I don't. It hurts. It hurts. Why? Why? The man's shrieks die in his throat as his body is racked by violent convulsions. He then falls still and quiet, as if his breath was snatched from his chest. Twelve, have mercy. At the very least, his suffering is over. Had we been quicker to deliver the medicine, would he have lived? Nay, I think not. He was doomed from the moment the poison entered his blood, as will be others if we do not soon gain an understanding of our foe. Let this tragedy not be in vain, but serve as a lesson. Though the effects of Gleipnir's corruption resemble the creeping death, it is clear the two share little else in common. The poison burns through the body more quickly than any disease. Too deadly is it to be borne by creatures so fragile as Chagos, or any other besides. Then that's one less possibility the people need fear. It is a shame a life was lost. This knowledge may help us ensure that others are not. Spread word, but do so with delicacy. In these troubled times, fear and despair can drive even the goodliest of souls to desperate ends. Gleipnir is the only blasphemy known to us in Gridania, for now. We must do our utmost to stop him from sowing further discord. Understood, Elder Seetsier. I'll give this man a proper burial before sharing what we've discovered. Ascertaining Gleipnir's whereabouts is still a primary concern. Let us return to the Adder's Nest, for information shall be our most reliable weapon in the days ahead, and there's no better place to acquire it. Okay. I have left the door to the kitchen open. For context, that is where Nyx has been banished to, is the living room and kitchen. So there is a chance that she will make an appearance, but she hasn't been upstairs yet. So I make no promises. If she does turn up, I will try and get her on camera, but she doesn't really... I haven't really tried to pick her up yet. But it's still early days. She's not even been here a full week. Gleipnir has been recited in various locales, and though we're reviewing every report, we suspect most are erroneous. Fear is a way of making one jump at shadows. It will take some time before we've determined which reports merit a more involved investigation. Until then, I ask you to stay vigilant, keep your eyes peeled for any sign of the blasphemy. We followed up on every report concerning Gleipnir, even those that beggared belief. The most promising suggested the blasphemy is currently stalking the South Shroud. We're to proceed there at once. There's no telling when it might strike again. The Elder Seetsier is already en route to Roots Lake. Let's not keep her waiting. There isn't a retainer bell nearby. Is there? No. There's reasons why Limsa is my preferred city-state. It doesn't help when you take the wrong fucking exit as well. That's just me being dumb. But yeah, so Cosmic Exploration is now live, which is the Ishgard Restoration Part 2. But I think we're still... I think we're on 7.3? Or are we still on 7.2? Anyway, the field operation, I think, doesn't come out until 7.5, I want to say. So, what I'm hoping to be able to do is get caught up on Dawn Trail either before the field operation goes live or in time to still do it, like, whilst it's current content. That's what I'd like to do. So they're in South Shroud, so I probably want to go to Camp Tranquil. If they're at the Roots Lake, that's the southern area, not around Quarry's Mill. Yeah, that looks like I chose correctly. You know what, let's have a look at... I haven't actually used this mount yet. It's big. And it's got an ability. Oh. Flashy, flashy lights. Okay. Greetings, After. As luck would have it, my sister Rhea O frequents Camp Tranquil. We would do well to meet with her first, for she may have knowledge of this threat that can aid us in our search. I know her well. Not that you would know that when I'm doing tank quests. It has been too long, Rhea-O. Kani! I was afraid this situation might force your arrival. Would that this reunion was under more joyous circumstances. It's heartening to see her joined by the bearer of A. Tower's will. Unfortunately, Gleipnir's poison cannot be cured by any healing force known to us, as I'm sure you have already learned. Nevertheless, I have faith that together we will find a way to defeat it. Every moment is crucial, so let us dispense with further pleasantries. Have you received word of Gleipnir's whereabouts? I have. It recently ambushed a poor traveller, who succumbed to his wounds soon thereafter. A tragic and increasingly common tale. No others in Camp Tranquil have come to harm, but some claim they feel a presence in the distant trees, staring at them with a malicious intensity. They struggle to find the courage to venture beyond the safety of the camp. While its victims exhibit symptoms reminiscent of the creeping death, Gleipnir's corruption seems only to affect those who have been assaulted by the blasphemy itself. We have yet to confirm a single instance of it spreading from one individual to another. That's somewhat reassuring, but it'll provide little comfort to the people here, I think. If Gleipnir comes, any defense we mount will come at great cost. Those who fall wounded will invariably die. I'm at a loss, and the people under my care can see it. They grow tense and bicker amongst themselves. Some even accused me of standing idly by while this monster roams free, as if I'm not doing all that I can. I apologize. Would that I had come to you sooner. Would that there were more I could offer you. Not every burden is yours to bear, Kani. She's right. It is the duty of all Tzitzis to face this threat. So we should do so together, with the aid of the elementals as well. Under different circumstances, I would agree. Their strength has waned since the calamity, and I'm reluctant to impose upon them. Indeed, when I open my thoughts to the elementals, I shudder to hear their distress. Once we have laid low the blasphemy, the elementals will be at peace. Well then, how do you propose we go about that? First, allow me to speak with the people here and assure them that all will be well. The Gridanians' resolve to weather this storm remains steadfast. No road is closed to those true of heart. Suppose I shouldn't be surprised that you'd begin with an earnest and heartfelt appeal. For my part, I shall reach out to Arun. Perhaps together we can find a way to offer similar comfort to the elementals. I have no doubt we'll require their assistance in the days ahead. Thank you, sister. May the 12 watch over and keep you both. May I trouble you to accompany me? The presence of a storied hero would surely lend credence to my claims that people's difficulties will soon be at an end. While you attend to that, I'll gather what information I can from the wood whalers stationed here. Pray, look for me at the camp proper when you've finished. If we are to convince the people that they need not live in fear of Gleipnir, my words alone may be insufficient. Do not comport myself as an imposing figure blessed with martial prowess, to say the least. You, on the other hand, are renowned as a peerless warrior who has triumphed in countless trials. Simply looking on your features fills me with confidence this crisis too shall pass. I pray you stay by my side, that those we speak with might be joyed by your presence. Okay. Seatseers are sitting pretty with their guards and finery. What do they care if a beastie's running amok? They'll be fine. That's why they're doing nothing while it hunts us. We'd be fools to trust our lives to those what don't care a whit. Aye, past time we went south. At least in Uldar, they don't pretend to look out for the common man. Elder Seatseer, I was just, I promise you that we are sparing no effort in our hunt for Gleipnir. However, it will take time, and more may suffer before the beast is laid low. Nevertheless, I ask that you place your faith in me, if only for a while longer. I love the Twelveswood and her people with all of my heart, and I will not let our enemy torment us further. I understand. Man's got to give voice to his worries from time to time, eh? Nothing I want less than to abandon my home. I'll stick around, for now. A single scratch is enough to spell one's doom, they say. Nothing but to wait for death to come. How can we face a beast like that? Do not give in to despair, my child. Know that I shall do all in my power to see us through this crisis. Hold fast to hope and encourage others to do so as well. I'll try, Elder Seatseer, I'll try. I know you've placed yourself at risk leaving the safety of the city and coming here. That means a lot to me and mine. I'll stay close to the whalers and pray news of your triumph reaches us soon. Thank you. I promise you that it will not be long. I saw it. A gargantuan beast stalking the woods. Horns the size of my leg. What's to stop it from coming here to fill its belly? Gleipnir will do no such thing, I swear. I shall see to it personally that the blasphemy does not come within a malm of this village. Keep heart, for brighter days lie ahead of us. Truly, Elder Seatseer. Oh, perhaps I've let my imagination get the better of me. You're a beacon in these dark times. I pray you restore the peace soon. I shall, you can be certain. Will that be all for now, Elder Sitsu? It will. I've done what I can to quell the unrest. So long as Gleipnir lives, they will never be at peace. Sometimes simply lending an ear does wonders, as must be the case for the elementals, yes? Indeed, you are correct. Today was a welcome reminder of that truth, and an important step in our journey. Mayhap I should visit these settlements more often. Doubtless, some here think me as distant as the elementals, so rarely do they see me in the outer reaches. You have served me admirably as protectors thus far, for which I am grateful. Yet until we have found and laid Gleipnir low, I must continue to impose upon your goodwill. It is no imposition, Elder Sitsu. You've saved me on the killing fields of Cartano. My life is yours, now and always. Your life is your own to command, but I thank you for your words, and your conviction, which fills me with confidence the path we walk is true. Even if that path takes us far afield. Did I ever tell you that when I was a young student, I would oft steal into the woods with a dear friend of mine, much to the chagrin of our teacher? Deep down, I suspect there is still a part of me that yet yearns to wander where I should not. What's up? Elder Sitsu, word from the border. We've got ourselves a right bloody mess by the sounds of it. What's happened? Per your earlier instructions, the whalers closed the roads to all travel while we scoured the woods for signs of Gleipnir. Now, a group of locals are demanding to be let through into Thanalan. They're terrified by the sound of it, screaming about the creeping death and God knows what else. Despair grips their hearts. If it consumes them wholly, then we may have yet more blasphemies to contend with. I will speak with them. Wild rumours fuel their panic, and with truth and compassion will I convince them to see reason and return to their homes. If anyone can, it's you, Elder Sitsu. We're doing our best to keep them calm for now, but my man's words painted a grim picture. I pray you make your way to the border as quick as you can. Alternatively, there is an S rank, which is might die by the time I get there because it's not on this world. But we can try. I need to get to the moon. Moon. Eh? How come? I'm on Omega. No one. I guess it's okay. I guess it was dead. That was weird. I don't entirely know. That was like they were in a different region. So I don't know if maybe there was a second S rank that they all went and did. But okay. No S rank for after. That's fine. I just want them nuts. Just want them nuts, man. Let us through, damn you! We're standing here while the creeping death nips at our heels. You're telling us to die! Those rumours are false. The Elder Seedse herself sent word the creeping death is not responsible for the recent incidents. You mustn't surrender to panic. Return to your homes while we deal with the threat. And pay no heed to baseless stories. Stories? Stories? I've seen the dead with my own eyes. Don't tell me what it is and isn't true. Hearken to me, my friends. I come before you now to assure you the creeping death has not returned. Only those who have been wounded by Gleipnir are in danger, and so I beseech you to take shelter in your homes until the threat has passed. Gleipnir? The beast I saw in the wood. We have to run. It could have followed us. You saw him? Where? Not far from here. Those glistening horns, those terrible chains, reaching out to drag you down to the seventh hell. We ran and never looked back. But don't worry, it didn't catch any of us. No one's marked, see? That means we're safe, right? Uh-oh. But see, we weren't quite fast enough. What then? Its horns and claws are where the poison resides, and even a scratch would be cause for concern. Oh no. Even a little scratch? Then it's too late for me. Is that why my body feels like it's on fire? You told me the branches tripped you up. You said that's how it happened. You said... Oh, heavenly winds, guide us to the font of strength. May we drink from it and... whatever the fuck else she said. And be made whole, I think? I don't feel any better. Do it again! Do it again! It hurts. Help me. Kundry has no effect. There can be no mistake. This is Gleipnir's doing. Even so, I ask you, do not lose heart. Stay strong. For if we surrender to fear, the beast has already won. No. I don't want to die. Please. Help me. Get back. You said it wasn't. Why? Why? Liar. Liars. All of you. None of us are safe. None of us will. Despair made manifest. 12th offend. Is there naught that can be done for these poor souls? Naught but one thing, I know. I know. We must lay them to rest. Contain the threat. Oh, inner release, it's that one. Okay. They are at peace. Would that it did not come to this. I was powerless to prevent it. You did all you could, Elder Seedsir. Is that what's going to happen to us? Is there no hope? What you witnessed was the fate of those who fall to deepest despair. It feeds upon grief and anguish. It is more deadly than Gleipnir itself. But as I swore to you that we shall defeat the blasphemy that haunts our homeland, so too do I swear that despair will not be the end of us. Keep the faith and look to the horizon, for brighter days will come. As you say, Elder Seedsir. As you say. Gleipnir is not here, until you are free to return to your homes. I but urge you take care on the path back. We will, Elder Seedsir. This storm has passed, but a darker tempest roils in the distance. So long as the spectre of despair looms, the people will struggle to take any words of comfort to heart. We will see more tragedies like this. The elementals too cry out for a solution. The longer we struggle to resolve this crisis, the more innocent lives we put at risk. Raya O said we would need to turn to the elementals for assistance, and I know now she was right. And so I will seek audience with the Great One. However, there are preparations I must attend to first. I shall make the proper ablutations at the lotus stand. Pray, return to Ada's Nest and await my summons. Oh, I can't help but fucking yawn, I'm sorry. I think part of it comes from reading. Despite our best efforts, we've been unable to prevent further loss of life. I foresee even greater hardship ahead. As we press on, we mustn't forget the words of the Elder Seedsir. We must strive to remain undaunted in the face of despair. She's preparing for a communion with the Great One. When the time's right, she'll call upon us both. Until then, my friend, stay strong. The situation's worsened since last we spoke. Gleipnir grows bolder in his attacks, and the conjurers are spread thin in their efforts to attend victims. Moreover, we're no closer to finding a means to counteract the blasphemy's poison. With no choice but to wait until death claims them, some are overwhelmed by the hopelessness, becoming mad beasts that lash out at their former countrymen. Such tragedies are all too easily beget further tragedy, as bereaved loved ones are in turn overcome and share in the same horrid fate. The people speak of these incidents in hushed whispers, afraid at any moment a monster might appear within their midst. We must slay Gleipnir without further delay. Indeed, let's hope the Elder Seedsir's efforts to enlist the aid of the elementals are successful, and that united we may at last cleanse the Twelveswood of this evil once and for all. Urgent news. Gleipnir's ambushed a party of wood whalers. They're engaged with the blasphemy near the Guardian Tree, where the Great One slumbers. This bodes ill. Is it divine the Elder Seedseer's intent? Is it attempting to prevent her from communing with the elementals? Ah. In any event, we cannot let Gleipnir harm the tree. The Elder Seedseer bear us rendezvous with her at Sorrel Haven. We leave at once. I'm level 98 now, so... There we go. Sorrel Haven... Oh. There's not even any point in me teleporting. Okay. No. Battered arms and armour are strewn across the ground. There's no other trace of man or blasphemy. Boink. Oh. I guess I have to... change inner release to primal wrath. Which one's inner release? This one. Okay, what does primal wrath do? It's just another attack. Okay. Legitimately the first time I've used that, because I've mainly been playing level synced to 80 for Bosnia. I see. I think I know what happened here. I pray I am wrong. Some of those look like Ixali weapons. There's no sign of the wood whalers save their arms and armour. Seasoned warriors would never cast aside their equipment. Here it lies. I see not a single body. In the face of certain death, even the bravest among us can succumb to despair. Before the blasphemy's poison took them, they transformed. Gleipnir could not have gone far. He may be watching us even now. Be on your guard. The air is thick with corruption. If the wood whalers succumb to a man, then we can expect a hard fight. Though I dread the thought of hurting our brave soldiers, we cannot allow the creatures they have become to roam free. Let us form two parties to more quickly track down and cull the beasts. Once we have finished, we shall regroup under the boughs of the Guardian Tree. You find no tracer of the whalers turned beasts. Please die. Bye-bye. This music sounds kind of Marvel superhero-y. Our work is done then. The loss of so many brave souls is tragic. Now they are at peace. The Guardian Tree is safe. Let us take comfort in that. I but pray the Great One will hear my plea. Ugh. Elder Seedseer, are you hurt? Great One is filled with fear. An all-consuming fear unlike any I have ever felt. It spoke unto me, and its words were clarion. Drive the evil away. Drive the evil away. It can think of naught else, and so we will not receive the aid we seek. Not until we can dispel the dread that claws at the forest's very heart. No. This was our last hope. We are not alone. Oh. A behemoth base? Yep, definitely a behemoth base. There can be no mistake. This is the profane beast. The blasphemy that has mired the Twelveswood in despair. Gleipnir. Stay back! It makes for the Guardian Tree. We must stop it. The poison. You mustn't let it touch you. Such fearsome strength. I'm a tank for a reason. Okay. So who is it that got turned? It's not one of the Pajal. In accordance with our covenant, we Pajal have been blessed by the elementals. From the moment we are chosen, we are bound to act as mediators between man and nature. The most skilled amongst us are honoured as seed-seers. It is their duty to guide Gridania through times both poor and prosperous. I cannot say which of you will be found more worthy. In my estimation, you both have the potential to become seed-seers. Of that, I become more certain by the day. But I don't want to be a seed-seer. I never wanted to be a Pajal either. I never asked for any of this. Why can't I live a normal life like everyone else? How come I don't get to grow old? Why was I cursed with these ugly horns? I like them. And maybe we didn't choose to be born this way. I don't think it makes us that different from everyone else. It's a rare gift. A blessing, even. And if we can use it to help others, then we should. Don't give up on being a seed seer, Canny. We'd all be worse for it. Wait. Is that a young Canny Senna? So she's younger than... Yep. So she's younger than the Conjurer's Guild master. Blessing? I never thought of it that way. Suppose I just hated not having a choice, but maybe you're right. Makes sense why they're so horny if that's a Pajal. Kan-e. So does that mean that they can hear the elementals even though they're transformed? Matron is merciful. The elder Tsetse has fallen unconscious, but is otherwise unharmed. The blasphemy must not have touched her, for I do not see the telltale mark of poison. Still, I am no healer. She should be looked after by those who are. I shall carry her back to Gridania. We must leave before Gleipnir returns. Await me at the Adder's Nest. Oh, okay. Thank you. Allow me to thank you again for your assistance. The elder Tsetse has been delivered into the care of Isumi-yan. That's who it is. So Isumi is older than Senna-e. No. Kan-e. By the grace of the elementals will she make a full recovery. In fact, she has already regained consciousness, but is not yet allowed to receive visitors. We can but wait for now. God damn it, I was useless. I could do nothing for the elder Tsetse when I could do nothing while the elder Tsetse faced Gleipnir alone. I was to be her shield. I stand before you while she lies abed as proof of my failure. Kan-e Senna lives still, and still she requires your protection. You truly are the hero of whom the bards sing, aren't you? You've suffered terrible trials, yet still you stand tall and resolute. Thank you for your counsel. How close I came to forgetting the lessons of my past. I've spoken of it to few, truth be told. Brings me shame to recall it. I fought at Cartano, not as a soldier of the Eorzean Alliance, but as a conscript in the Garlean Imperial Army, clad in armour and magitech, another drop in a sea of pitiless metal. You grow numb to the violence and the killing out of necessity. It becomes routine, work to earn your next meal. But then the moon shattered and the dragon emerged, and when the dust had settled, I was another body clinging to life amongst the fallen. I remembered staring at the burning sun above, growing weaker, wondering if the heat or an Eorzean's blade would finish the job. But it wasn't death that came, but salvation. I was delivered from my well-earned fate by the elder Seedseer. She deigned to save a man who once bared steel against her people. Her kindness didn't end there. Once my wounds had healed, she welcomed me with open arms. Never did she regard me with distrust, nor did she ever make me feel obliged to repay my debt. She fought not to take life, but to safeguard it. Through our friendship, I came to see the wisdom in that distinction, and pledged my remaining years to her service. It would have accomplished nothing to throw myself against Gleipnir in vain, and even if there was profit to be found in this sacrifice, she'd not abide it. Your words serve to remind me of this. We will defeat the blasphemy, aye, but we will do so without forsaking that which we hold dear. This, I swear. There's another S rank. Again, it's not on this world, though. And it spawned possibly a couple of minutes ago, so I, again, might not get to it in time. Moogle. This one's in Fafnir. So I need to get to Palakistan. I'm coming. I guess that's it. Oh, I came literally just in time. Sweet. Oh, and now there's one on Phantom. Is this instant? It is. It's instanced because of that's what was going on before. I was in the wrong instance. Cosmic exploration is on the moon, so they've instanced the moon. I understand now. I mean, that means that there should be more S ranks. which is nice. Oh, there they are. It's the one good thing about S ranks is they show on the map before anything else. But yeah, I need more sacks of nuts so that I can get the mounts from both Shadowbringers and Endwalker. I should change my my minion. I haven't had Mama in a while. Let's go Mama. What's that? Oh, Zodiac item. Okay. I mean, it wasn't my intention to go around S rank hunting, but it's not a bad thing to do either. And dead. I don't care about any S ranks that aren't Shadowbringers or later, particularly. I mean, I say that I do need more because it's what hunts the hunt, yeah. Because the show me, yeah, that would be nice. That would also be nice. That's bring your A game. Bring your A game V and bring your S game V. Just slay 2,000 S ranks. Oh god, that's gonna take a while. and bring your A game is just defeat a bunch of A ranks. I don't fight that many A ranks. Oh god. Okay. So I need to start joining like A rank trains. Fair enough. We also apparently haven't killed all of the B ranks. That doesn't actually surprise me. Okay. Yeah. Basically, I do still need to do S ranks, but it's a long while before I actually get much benefit out of it other than just having the currency to buy stuff. The Elder Seats has grown strong enough to receive visitors. Come, we must go to Stillglade Fane at once. Did I not even get jog? I didn't because it ran out whilst I was teleporting, I guess. Or zone transitioning. I didn't teleport this time. I'm starting to feel snacky. I don't necessarily want... Ugh. I don't necessarily want my dried fruit that I normally have. This is going to be loud, so let me mute. There we go. For the seats here, it fills my heart with joy to see you in better health. I am gladdened by your presence as well, my friend. And lest you wonder, know that the Conjurers found no traces of the poison in my humours. If you are ready, I would resume our search for Gleipnir. They may be up to the task, but you are not. It is one thing to engage in conversation, quite another to go gallivanting about the Twelveswood hunting of blasphemy. I am aware you are a conjurer of surpassing skill, and would not presume to gainsay your judgment, but have my wounds not healed? Those visible to the naked eye, perhaps. I worry that the strain of your communion with the Great One has taken a toll on you in ways we may struggle to perceive. The Great One is the being of purest ether, and you are exposed to its unbridled despair, its raw terror. There may be consequences. I am aware of that, but Gleipnir must be stopped. Until the blasphemy is laid low, people will continue to die. How am I to carry out my duties cloistered here? How am I to deliver the forest and its people from this despair? It is your duties that demand you remain. I understand your frustration, but if you were to fall in battle, if your guiding light you bear were to fade, then all Gridania would be lost. Rest, Kani. Rest and gather your strength so that when the time comes, you are fit to do what must be done. In the meantime, trust in your allies. You are right. That said, I see no reason I cannot join in planning our next step. As you said before, conversation is quite unlike gallivanting about on a hunt. Our encounter with Gleipnir has made it plain that we cannot hope to triumph over it as we are. Only with the Great One's power can we achieve victory. When the 7th Umbral Calamity was nigh, the Great One committed a portion of its boundless strength to extend a barrier over heaven and earth, the Ermine Hedge. Thus was the Twelveswood spared the worst. If we could convince it again to lend us even a small measure of that power, we would not need fear the poison. Therefore, I believe we should pour our efforts into placating the elementals, that we might earn their favour. Quieting worked before, it may again. Ah, of course, you are the inheritor of A Tower's will. Raya O and Arun praised the wisdom and bravery you displayed that day. Indeed, we were very nearly overrun by the creatures the Great One called to its defense, but this time is different. The Great One quakes with such fear that it cannot even bear to behold its enemy, let alone fight it. And so we must first find a way to dispel the fears that binds it, and reassure it that together we can defeat Gleipnir. Only then will it hearken to our words. I think too that we must gain a greater understanding of what drives Gleipnir. It seems to bear a resentment towards the elementals, the Great One in particular. But why? I have pondered this question myself. Lingering memories of the person Gleipnir once was may be responsible. Reports from Razat Han suggest this is likely the case, in fact. If we could but ascertain the original identity of the blasphemy, where are we to even begin our investigation? You were granted a vision of Gleipnir's past, and I was there. Then I may know who he is, or was. As do I. The boy who trained alongside Kan-E in her youth. Eosura Supin? After all these years, is this what became of him? You mentioned him briefly before. Were you close? Eosura was Pajali, like me. He had never known his parents, and devoted himself wholly to his studies. He embraced the role the forest had bestowed upon him, and truth be told, he was a much better student than I ever was. A fair assessment. Despite your esteemed heritage, you never took to my lessons as well as he, never dreaming of the outside world. Stealing off into the woods more time than I can count. Could not keep watch over you at all hours, not even if I tried. The Elder Seedseer, a rebellious spirit. I can scarce imagine it. I resented being a Pajal. It was inconceivable to me that I could not live among the others. I did not scruple to express my misgivings to Isumiyan at every opportunity. Eosura was a pillar of constant support. It was thanks to his encouragement that I at last embraced my destiny and resolved to use my gifts for the greater good. We would become Seedseers together, I believed. Until one fateful day, when we were gathering herbs in the forest at Isumiyan's behest, we met a wanderer hailing from a distant land who told us his beloved was with child, and that he had travelled to Gridania to beseech the Great One for a painless birth. He asked us to guide him to the Guardian Tree. However, entry into such places was not ours to permit. There was something odd about his demeanour besides. With regret, I refused him, but Eosura was loath to turn away a goodly stranger in need. He agreed to guide the man, despite my protestations. I ran to Isumiyan as fast as I could, and together we made haste to the Guardian Tree. We found the man motionless on the ground, having succumbed to the Great One's rage, and next to him was Eosura, alive but unconscious. In time, he recovered and related the whole story. In truth, the man had been an adventurer, a seeker of wealth and glory, and as he had knelt to make false supplications, he lunged forward to tear a branch from the guardian tree. He was yet a child, and Iasura had no inkling of darkness that could dwell within men's hearts. He learned the lesson that day. The price he paid for it was great indeed. The Great One stripped Iasura of his horns, and with them the right to call himself a Pajal. I was forced to expel him from the fane. Oh wait, that was Isumiyan, not Senna E. Senna. Kani. I never saw him again, nor heard a word of what had become of him. Though not for lack of trying, despite his hardships, did he remain in the Twelveswood all this time, I wonder? He dreamed of naught else but becoming a seed-seer, of a life in service to the people and the forest. He knew the weight of the responsibility and was eager to bear it. But he was deprived of that purpose by the very elementals he loved, and yet he did not lose that will to serve, I suspect, and instead resolved to watch over the Twelveswood in his own way. I shudder to think what could have hastened his transformation into Gleipnir, as if his life was not harsh enough. In our final conversation, Iasura confided in me that he would search for a means to calm the Great One's rage and earn absolution. To that end, he said that he would seek the counsel of the Mughals. They have called the Twelveswood home for far longer than we have, and so none are more like to have knowledge of its most hidden workings. That comes as no surprise. He would not give up so easily on his dream. Even if the Mughals know naught of Iasura, they may be able to help us in other ways. We will travel to the Bramble Patch. Will you travel to the Bramble Patch in my stead after? I have faith they will accept you with their characteristic aplomb. So that's Hawthorne, yeah. Hawthorne Hut. Huh? Quite a peculiar face you have, Kupo. Familiar, too. You wouldn't be the selfsame warrior who gave the legendary Mughals guard what for, would you? After, was it? Aha! It is an honor to meet you. Allow me to thank you personally for bringing that silliness to an end. Pukwa Pika's the name. What brings you to our neck of the Twelveswood? Why, what a pleasant coincidence. We were just discussing how we ought to go about calming the elementals, Kupo. That blasphemy with the dreadful horns has got them on edge, and for good reason. I've had to ask my personal guard here to sleep with one eye open. In case you haven't noticed, the beast's corruption's been spreading all throughout the woods. Needless to say, we've all got to stand up and put the Twelveswood to rights. Raya O suggested that the Mughals contribute by scouring the forest for even the smallest signs of taint. Got to cleanse it before it gets out of hand, you know? Difficult and time-consuming work, but if it's in service to the forest, we'll do it gladly, Kupo. Hey, I know you. You're the adventurer who gave me some of my finest scars. Kubdi Coop of the Mughals Guard. No hard feelings about the whole Hail to the King Kupo bit, I hope. Not going to call for a rematch either, in case you're worried about that. Raya O and the others cured us of our tempering, and afterwards sat us down for a stern lecture. No more calling upon good King Mogglmog the 12th for us. May he ever remain unsummoned in his royal grace and splendour. Indeed, and what better way to make up for past indiscretions than to serve the realm? Even now our kin scour every ilm of the Twelveswood, and we would be remiss not to do our part. We would be overjoyed to have a hero such as you help us as well, if you're willing. Something tells me you have a sharp eye for the taint we seek to cleanse. Can we count on you, Kupo? Your reputation for magnanimity is well deserved. Let's begin by moving to higher ground, that we may survey the area and locate any particularly nasty spots of blight. Oh, okay, I mean, fair enough, you have to have flight to be at this point. Oh, you were able to make your way up here after all. I was worried you'd be stuck. Apologies for leaving you behind, but it's so easy to forget that your kind lacks wings, Kupo. Now then, where is it? There, to the south. Let us cleanse that festering taint at once. It's like I'm back doing the White Mage quests all over again. That was some fine work, Kupo. I dare say it's even in better shape than it was before. The others are doubtless flitting about, stamping out corruption wheresoever it rears its hideous head. If I were the Great One, I'd be applauding our efforts. Well, insofar as such a being without hands can clap, I suppose. How goes the taint cleansing, Coop-de-Coop? I did what I could, but I swear, as soon as we finish with one area, 2 more start manifesting a fresh taint. The forest's ability to heal itself is waning, and this sickness is spreading too fast for even a legion of Moogles to manage. If we don't come up with a better solution soon... Situation's more grave than we imagined, Kupo. Oh, what do we do? We should maintain our efforts to purify the forest regardless. But since there are only so many of us, we must also help the forest to remember how to help itself. A brilliant idea, I think. How do we go about doing that? Well, I was just getting to that part, Kupo. I've got it! We perform the friending! The friending? What in the name of good King Mogglemog the 12th, may he shower us with love and compassion and Kupo nuts, is that? Truth be told, I couldn't remember the ancient rite's name, so I just made something up on the spot, Kupo. But let's forget about that for now and move on to the stuff I do remember. It's an old ceremony, first performed when the nation of Gridania was but a spark of an idea of a random thought in its founders' heads. They knew that if they were to establish a home within the Twelveswood, that they would first have to entreat the elementals for permission. So a mage and their company found and cleansed a few sources of foul ether, planting saplings in their place, and consecrated the soil with a prayer to show the forest the purity of their intentions. The elementals were so taken with his display that not only did they permit his people to settle within the forest, they also bestowed upon him their blessing as proof of their new covenant, Kupo. I remember now, the Gridanians still honour the agreement to this day. For every tree that's cut down, a sapling's planted. So, if we follow history's example, we can soothe the forest's pain and also nourish it with new life. That's right, Kupo. Oh, but I wasn't finished with the story. Remember the mage who planted those sacred saplings? He was none other than Jorin, sire of Okopota, the very first Pajal. From that day forward, the elementals would bless a select few Hyurs with horns, favouring them with their fellowship. The Pajal were exalted by all the people of the Twelveswood. Even we Moogles look upon them with awe, and that's how it all began. Something wrong, Kupo? You have a strange look on your face. Gleipnir's poison is particularly deadly against Hyur. How dreadful, Kupo. What exactly are you saying? So, the man you think may have become Gleipnir was a Pajal stripped of his blessing, and the blasphemy kills with a poison that manifests symptoms that resemble those of the creeping death. I feel sorry for this Iasura. To love the elementals only to be shunned by them, to be surrounded by the beauty of the Twelveswood and know that he was forever an outsider, all for a child's mistake. That despair could easily have caused him to turn, and this poison that preys upon those who bear the Twelveswood blessing, the cures, just like the creeping death once did, might be another manifestation of that despair. That will explain the elemental's unease, Kupo. We must redouble our efforts to plant saplings, or they might never speak to us again. Indeed. Well, first things first. We must gather as many saplings as we can, wait for us at the Adder's Nest, and make ready for a long and back-breaking day. Two more quests. Welcome back, Arthur. Did the Moogles have any insight into our problems? A reenactment of the ceremony which laid the foundation of Credania. A fitting plan, given the gravity of the threat our nation now faces. As ever, there's much work to be done before we can even begin. While the Moogles gather saplings, we'll continue to scour the Twelveswood for new beasts that must be purged. Let us pray the Elder Seedseer regains her strength quickly as well. For now, take a rest, my friend. 'Tis a rare indulgence these days, and one you've earned 1,000 times over. Gleipnir has not been seen since our last encounter. This brief respite may be our best chance to quell the Great One's terror. Make way for the saplings, Kupo! We've had plenty of practice cultivating our gardens, so selecting the most robust ones was a simple matter. That was the hardest work, so you can help us with the easy part. If you see a spot of corruption, cleanse the taint and plant the sapling in its place, Kupo. Do it enough times and the Great One is sure to understand we're doing all we can to heal the forest, which ought to brighten its mood. We'll see to the East Shroud. You should have no trouble taking care of the rest, Kupo. Your efforts are much appreciated. We'll begin without further delay. I trust you'll not object to my I trust you'll not object to my company? I dare say healing the forest is one task for which I am more qualified than most. Elder Seedseer, are you well enough to leave the city? I should like to think I have been for some time. In any event, Isumi has finally grown tired of my objections and ceased his attempts to detain me further. Allow me to be the one to consecrate these saplings. 'Twould be an honour to offer words of thanks to the forest for its bounty. Please do, Kupo! A prayer from the Elder Seedseer herself will surely hasten their growth from tiny saplings to towering trees. Such is my hope. As Jorin did before me, I shall approach the Great One in friendship, that it might see through the veil of fear that blinds it, and remember our covenant. Let us begin by cleansing all traces of corruption in the central shroud. The green tier. I sense the flow of ether has become warped there. Impressive, Kupo. Not even my keen eyes could spot corruption from such a distance. It is but one of many talents I owe to the elementals. Well then, shall we be on our way? Okay, Central Shroud. Yeah, that'll do. Did it. In gratitude for your boundless blessings do I offer this gift. May it nourish you as you nourish us. At last, the earth is cleansed. There is a settlement not far from here. We should tell them of this sapling, bid them watch over it and keep it safe from harm. Of course, Elder Seatsir. I shall relay your words forthwith. It will give the people hope to know that they can aid in the restoration of the Twelveswood. Thank you. And now we must go. To Silent Arbor. There's something foul impedes the flow of ether. Let us hurry. Silent Arbor, yeah, quite. Did it. Injury has begun to heal, and our next destination lies to the north. Near Hurstmill, I believe. 'Tis faint, for we are far from the source. Nevertheless, I am certain it is there. Come. It is fortunate the corruption here is faint. A simple prayer should suffice to cleanse this soil, after which we may plant the sapling. I sense no other disruptions in the etheric flow, which leads me to believe that the Moogles have already seen to the remainder. Indeed, the Twelveswood sighs with a contentment I have not felt in a long while. But will it serve to placate the Great One, I cannot say, not until we visit the Guardian Tree. So, excuse me, but you're the Elder Seedseer, aren't you? What brings you all the way to our village? Corruption that had upset the balance of ether, but that we have since cleansed with prayer and saplings. Thus has the Twelveswood reclaimed a measure of peace. You've been planting trees? We have. The elementals have suffered much of late, and with these offerings we endeavour to raise their spirits. Elder Seedseer, I've got to protest. What are your people's spirits? Will you dread every step we must take out of our doors? That terrible monster's still out there, preying upon innocent folk without rhyme or reason. And if it doesn't strike us dead where we stand, its poison will finish the job. I know that you are afraid, that you and yours suffer still. However, 'tis under the auspices of the elementals that we may call the Twelveswood home, and they too cry out for deliverance. Even the Great One quakes with fear for the blasphemy's continued existence. To ignore their plight is to invite greater tragedy for us all. Rest assured, however, that I have not forgotten the needs of the people. We bring comfort to the elementals and renew our sacred ties that we might enlist the aid of the Great One in combating Gleipnir and the suffocating despair it spreads. So I pray you continue to put your faith in our guardians, and in me. Would that we could, Elder Seedseer, but we've been dealing with death and sickness since before Gleipnir's coming. They say creeping death's nothing to fear these days, but we know better. One of ours caught it not long ago. We gave her the cure, had plenty on hand, and for a while we thought it would be alright. But by the time we realised it hadn't done a damn thing, it was too late to call for a conjurer. It was a sad day for us all when she passed, but for none more so than her poor husband, Supin. He was beside himself with grief, and who could blame him? Then came Gleipnir to compound our woes. Supin? It cannot be. Do you speak of Iasura Supin? Iasura? No. Supin was an odd one, but no one would mistake him for Pajal. Supin wasn't even his real name. That'd be Elenya. But his wife was fond of calling him Supin for some reason, and it caught on with the rest of us. I see. And what did Elenya look like? Well, I'd say he'd seen no more than 30 summers, kept to himself, came and went with nary a word at times. Even after he met his beloved, he became more of a fixture. Friendly, even. His wife was a sickly lass, but she had spirit. Spirit's not enough to beat the creeping death. Pity we couldn't do anything for her. He had finally made a new life for himself here. Thank you for recounting Elenya's story. Sad though it was, it has helped me to better understand how much you all have suffered. I promise that you will have cause to celebrate soon. Until then, I implore you again to place your faith in the elementals and in me. Together, we shall overcome this crisis. Despite what he said, I am certain this Elenya was Iasura Supin. To think he was living so close by for all those years, searching for new purpose and finding new love. Only to be robbed of that fulfillment too. Were he still a Pajal empowered by the elementals, could he have saved her? He would have dwelt on the question night after sleepless night. I know I would have. Mayhap in the end he came to blame the elementals for his helplessness, for her death, and in despair was consumed. Aye, the animosity would linger, endure, and in vengeance would Gleipnir find its final purpose. We have done all we can to show the Great One the purity of our intent. Let us hope that we will be accepted as friends. And with that in mind, let us go to an entirely different forest for an S rank. there's a chance this could spawn the double S. I should also grab a drink after this. There we go. No double S. Guess not. Whilst I'm here, and there's also another Endwalker S rank in one of the instance zones of the moon, so we can go and do that. So I need instance 3. we'll have a decent amount of nuts after this. Still not enough to get either of the mounts. They need 3 cows to unlock. But it gets us like a third of the way there. Although we're a third of the way there already, to be honest. Standing up makes me realize I should take a bathroom break after this. Let us bonk. It's moments like this of just pure stupidity that make this great. Sweet. That was whilst I was on Phantom. Okay, so I need to go to Evershade, and I will quickly run to the toilet, and I'll be right back. Okay. Pull the phone out of my arse. There we go. Supplications cannot have escaped the Great One's notice. May it be enough to receive an audience. O Great One, may I abide ever beneath your boughs, embraced by your compassion, grace, and wisdom. Be still the fear within your heart, and know that I am your faithful servant. Oh. All feeling, passing corruption, refreshed, renewed green, flesh restored. Child of child, covenant honored. Friend, friendship, peace. It worked. The Great One speaks through the Elder Seedseer. We were right to follow Yoren's example. We beseech your help to slay Gleipnir. Profanity's spawn, despair's orphan, sadness and anger, sadness, death's prayer, one and all, poison potent, wounds unmending, withering bark, no strength to spare. After all we've done, you deny us? After all the Elder Seedseer has endured, she has pledged herself to you, devoted her life to the Twelveswood. The people cried out for salvation, and she answered. The elementals cried out for deliverance, and she answered. Only you can help us now. If you do not, then we are lost. She is lost. Please, I beg you. We beg you. Hey, everyone. What are you all doing here? We've been depending on the Seedseer all our lives, blaming them whenever something goes wrong, without ever considering what we might do ourselves. Aye, but no longer. The Elder Seedseer has gone to incredible lengths for her people, so her people have come to return the favour. If her plea alone's not convincing enough, then we'll raise our voices in support. We couldn't let them make the journey without protection. That, and we couldn't let them put us to shame. We too have come to stand with the Elder Seedseer and beseech the Great One for aid. We all want the same thing, don't we? Peace restored to the forest, so please, share what you can, however little. Do not forsake us. Do not forsake her! Kani, Covenant's child, walks with man, with elemental, keeper of ancient faith unbroken, cannot, will not break faith, to man render up flesh. Then you agree to help us. Flesh, branches, take and join, to oldest elders, renew bond, as one stir. Raise up to heaven's covenant symbol, our star, all join, all bloom, all peace. Okay, so we can make a staff from the Great One for Kani. My duty weighed heavy on my heart. So heavy that at times I scarce remembered to breathe. For days and nights I worried that I would be found wanting. But by your faith and trust has the path forward been revealed to us. You came hither, united in purpose, and bared your hearts before the Great One. Nay, Gridania, is forever in your debt. Not a lot of wood there. May I rely on you all once more. I bid you take these branches to every corner of the Twelveswood and join them to the eldest trees, that we might finally win free of this despair. It shall be done, Elder Seetzir. We swear it. Once the trees have been bound together in spirit, I shall carry out the Great One's final instruction, and cast its cleansing power all across the Twelveswood. Yet I must remind you, my friends, that Gleipnir still stalks the forest. It will not remain idle. It will attempt to stop us. Go with hope in your hearts, but do not lose sight of the danger. Cool. There's another S rank. And it is on yeah. No, not the abode. Ray attack, yeah. It is on Phantom, apparently. So that works nicely. we're nearly done with the tank role quests. I might look up what the quests to unlock the Beast Tribe, the allied societies are, and do those before we do anything else. Because then I can do the dailies for them before the next stream. Oh. That's an early pull. I feel like I'm gonna hit it once so that I get credit, but otherwise... not a lot I can do. I mean, I was here. I think that was an early pull. I didn't see anything in the chat saying pull. I admit, for a moment, I thought it wouldn't work. The Elder Seedseer moved not only the hearts of the people, but that of the forest itself. Her final task appears to be a bit more complicated than the Great One made it sound, and so she must scour the ancient texts before the time comes and consult with the Seedseer Council to make sure all goes according to plan. It's just as well. We still need to wait until the others have joined the Great One's branches to the many ancient trees scattered throughout the Twelveswood. Then, of course, there's the matter of Gleipnir. We'll not go peacefully as we work to hasten his demise. When he comes, we must be ready. Impeccable timing as always, but moments ago the Elder Seedseer sent word to go and fetch you. She's already on her way, and will explain everything herself when she arrives. The children of the Twelveswood, both Moogle and man alike, have sallied forth, branches in hand, to the far reaches of the forest. Soon their task shall be completed. Though the shadow of death yet looms large, they do not allow despair into their hearts. They hold fast to their faith in a brighter future. We shall see their hope rewarded, and by the grace of the elementals consign these grim days to memory. We need only succeed in summoning the Ermine Hedge. You may recall that the Great One's words were muddled and esoteric. I believe it was an instruction to carry out this esoteric ceremony in order to expunge the corruption befouling the forest, that the once tainted earth may begin to mend. For you see, when the Ermine Hedge last was formed, it was to protect the Twelveswood from threats without. The Great One acted as a guardian, embracing the woods to shield them as a father would his child. On this occasion, however, we will call upon it to nourish and revitalize, as a mother nurses her child to make them strong against sickness. In channeling the power of the elementals in this way, we can stem the spread of Gleipnir's poison, and the scars of its passing will finally heal. At least, that was what the Great One intended to say, I believe. The Seedseer Council agrees with my interpretation and has permitted me to perform the ceremony. I have in my possession a single branch, the final one to be attached to the eldest tree of the Twelveswood. For all that you have done to aid us thus far, I ask you accept this honour. Who better to set the final stone in this new foundation for everlasting peace? You who have sacrificed so much for the sake of others. If we had even a slither of your courage, we could move mountains. Thank you, my friend. We will find the tree of which I spoke in front of the Leatherworkers Guild. Let us depart. Oh, okay, so it's in Gridania. be fair, that's a pretty fucking big tree. Look to the boughs above and you'll see a spot where the bark has been discoloured by age and elements. There you must affix the branch. You ascend the ancient trunk and affix the branch of the guardian tree to the weathered bark as directed by the elder seedseer. You are quite the climber. And with that, all preparations are now complete. Let us return to the guardian tree, and with the aid of the Great One, deliver salvation to the whole of the Twelveswood. Can I teleport there from here? Yeah, that's close enough. If it is truly Iasura's lingering resentment to the elementals that drives the blasphemy, then it will surely come. For the sake of the man he was, I must try to appeal to his reason. But should I fail, then we will have no recourse but to fight. Regardless, this day we shall bid farewell to Gleipnir. Through the branches of the guardian tree, the Twelveswood is become as one. In summoning the ermine hedge, every ilm of these sacred lands will be imbued with the Great One's nourishing ether. The forest will be empowered to heal itself, to break free of Gleipnir's despair. The ceremony is complex and delicate, and I must maintain focus. I trust you will do what is necessary to see that I am not interrupted. Gleipnir comes. Defend the Elder Seedseer. Are the elementals so discerning of your scorn? Or so deserving of your scorn? Do you hate me too for my horns? I knew a boy once. A boy who called them gifts. Symbols of the blessings he resolved to share with the world. Yet the beast before me now brings naught but misery and death. Marks its victims with chains to bind and condemn. To share in its suffering. I was not there for you then, but I am here for you now, to unmake what you have become. I shall begin the ceremony. Stand fast and remember what we fight for. I swear that's the sending from Final Fantasy X. I mean, it's okay if it is. Okay, I have a percentage for the summoning. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. It actually feels like playing a tank. Oh yeah, because I'm level 90. Ceremony's almost complete. It's at 55%. I wouldn't necessarily call that. I can scarcely raise my spear. Is the poison taking effect already? %. You're gonna do the spear, do it. Get up. Get up. I will heal her. Take my ether. Oh, he's getting fucked up.
By the grace of the elementals!
Oh, he fucked up.
By the light of the crystal!
Why would you... Okay. Nice little combo. Die. There we go. Actually, that felt like a decent fight, where the mechanics of being a tank were actually relevant. Fair enough, I didn't have to mitigate, but I guess it's difficult to balance for the different tanks and their mitigations. Through sacred soil and azure skies, may your compassion flow and swell to banish the darkness. Receding terror, blissful quiet, blessing, covenant preserved, now and always, child of child, honor and gratitude unending. For me as well, honor and gratitude unending. We would not have overcome the blasphemy without your aid. In your everlasting grace, I pray you continue to guide we children of the forest. In your boundless mercy, I pray you forgive the lost and forsaken who succumb to despair. To you, my dear Iasura, I promise I shall never forget your words of wisdom. Ours is indeed a gift and a blessing. A duty to our people I will uphold. Until my final breath, this I swear. Thank you. The great cleansing could not have succeeded without you. The blight has been purged, and the blasphemous beast which bore it laid low. The sacred wood that once held its breath in fear now breathes a long sigh of relief. I must return to Gridania and my regular duties as Elder Seedseer. I should be glad if you could call upon me there. That is, if I may impose upon you one final time. I promise not to detain you at length. Let us meet again at the Lotus Stand. I know there's been some detours. Hold on. I'm signing up to a Delabrum Regine Savage at the minute. I'm having to remind myself what classes I'm good at. Cool. Okay. I have signed up. I will need to look some shit up, but I've signed up to a run this coming Friday. So we will be doing Delabrum Regine Savage, hopefully, unless I don't get in, but I imagine I will. I've basically said I can do any class, but the one that I have geared is tank, so I've said that I'll go in as a tank. I don't know if that's gonna go well. We will see. I've done Delabrum normal enough times, but I don't know how Savage differs yet. Hello. The Great One's ether flows all throughout the Twelveswood, purging the last vestiges of Gleipnir's poison. The surviving wounded are no longer in danger and have begun to recover at long last. We have much cause to rejoice, in no small part because of you, my friend. On behalf of Gridania and myself, allow me to thank you yet again for your tireless efforts in bringing Gleipnir to heel. You went above and beyond the call of duty for the sake of our people and their homeland. You were inspiring to behold, not for the first time, I must say. Forgive me, Elder Seedseer, but with this crisis behind us, I would suggest a new course of action. Oh? And what would that be? Rest. In all our time together, I have never seen you so hard-pressed. Surely you are weary and could benefit from a brief respite? I appreciate your concern, my friend, but I cannot, will not. One day, perhaps, but not this day. But Elder Seedseer, recent events have given me cause to reflect upon my past, upon lessons that I once thought I had taken to heart. When I did not yet understand the duty with which I had been entrusted, when these horns of mine were but chains binding me to a destiny I did not choose, 'twas Iasura who taught me to appreciate the gift I had been given. Had he not been there to help me keep to the proper path, where would my errant feet have taken me instead? He was perhaps the first, but he would not be the last. My brother and sister and countless other kind souls, through their words and their support, have also helped me to continue to find a way forward, even when I thought there was none. It is by opening our hearts to one another that we, in turn, open new paths, that we can conceive of greater opportunities and brighter futures. All who live within Gridania are deserving of these gifts, and so I must always be there for them, that together we may journey in safety through darkest night. Not tempted to live wild and free like an adventurer? It is not without its appeal. I recall fondly the few occasions I have travelled beyond. Our time together in the churning mist left a lasting impression. If ever there came a time when I need no longer serve as Elder Seedseer, I should like very much to accompany you on another adventure. Regardless of what the future has in store, my present course is clear. So long as we Pajal serve as a bridge between man and elemental, Gridania can weather any storm. And so I will continue to walk hand in hand with my people and my patrons, along a path that we discover together. Ooh. But real quick, I need to travel to the Tempest for an S rank. But there's no one. Okay. So we'll start it. Egg. Murder. Oh. The double S. It has spawned. Though it appears that everyone has gone to different ones. Which is fine. I'm not sure if... Have I ever done the double S before? I think I might have. I forget whether or not that was on stream though. Not trying to do that, but whatever. Where's it spawned? I have gone a very poor way. I went down in order to come up. Oh, it would have been much quicker to have gone to macOS. Oh, I think I have killed this once before. But yeah, again, I don't remember if that was necessarily on stream. I definitely haven't seen the Endwalker S rank. That I can definitely confirm. Little natty thing. Hey, yo. They're worth doing just for the 400 that you get. The equivalent of 4 hunts, 4 S ranks. So, doing that hunt got me the equivalent of 5 S ranks because of the one before that spawned it as well. And now I'm like halfway to getting the one of the sack of nuts mounts. Okay, we need to go back to Gridanium, speak to the guy. We'll finish this quest, and then I'll look at whatever the heck quests I need to focus on for the allied societies. Though the blasphemy is no more, there are still administrative matters to resolve. If it's not too much to ask, could you bring word of these recent events to our delegate in Razet Han? It has been an honor and a pleasure, my friend. May the elementals watch over and keep you. It's quicker if I teleport. Welcome back. I brought glad tidings. Lateness slain? You brought joy to me on an otherwise uneventful day. Of course, I had complete faith in your success. I had begun to worry ever so slightly when you did not return as quick as I anticipated. I shall report your success to the envoys at once. If we have further need of you, I pray you'll answer our call. Sweet. Yeah, I don't particularly want to dive into another one of those just yet. Fuck you. You're my level 100 as well. Both underwhelming, to say the least. Alright, Endwalker, Allied Society. Just want to know where to unlock them. I think one of them probably starts out here, right? Because there'll be one for the Arcasadora. I imagine, anyway. We did quite a bit of work. I should change my class to something. Pick go. Fuck it. After, just who I was hoping to see. Do you have a moment? Just when I thought normalcy had finally returned to us, I received word of some truly peculiar hippo sightings. Yes, hippos! A veritable herd of hippos. Hurtling down the high road, no less. Hippos? Hurtling? Yes, well, though hippos have long inhabited Vanaspati, it is quite unusual to see them in such numbers outside their natural habitat, let alone harrying travellers on the high road. Yet harried the travellers are. If these hippos have been displaced by the fires that beset the jungle during the final days, we must find them a more suitable home for the sake of all concerned. I would normally ask the Radiant Host for help with such affairs, but they already have so much on their hands, and Ogle happens to be away, so could I ask you to look into the matter? Oh, thank you. You are truly a blessing. I don't know much more than what I've already told you, but I'm sure others in Yedlamad have spotted a hurtling hippo or two. Hurtling hippos, you say? Oh yeah, I saw them, barreling down the high road at tremendous speed. It was frightening just to watch. They kicked up so much dust I couldn't get a clear look at them. Everyone on the island knows that smooth silhouette, an adorable yet fearsome creature, the hippo. Yes, I've seen hippos on a number of occasions over by the Great Work. And this is the second time I've answered that question in as many bells. One of the refugees came by asking the very same not long ago. Turner, I think her name was. If you're looking for the same hippos, maybe she could help? She set off toward the perfumed rise last I saw. Where is the last guy I need to speak with? Oh, in an entirely different location. Is this about those dreadful Arcasadora up north? Hitching carts to their hippos. Cinderuva knows what else. They've just come... If they've come down to join the other refugees, I don't doubt they'll be stirring up trouble. As if we don't have enough people leeching off our goodwill already. Fuck you, Jesus. Hold on, there's a fate. There's a fate. There is the... one of the unique fates for Endwalker. Oh, not. It's not, no. It's a fate. Oh, someone has it up already. Oh god. Hello. So that's got to be based off of Gilgamesh. It's cool looking. If more people don't turn up, we might... Well, we probably won't kill it. Because this is a boss fight similar to like Formidable or Archaeotania. Or Ixion and Odin. What's the other one? Behemoth. So yeah, if it's Jesus. If it's just the two of us, we are unlikely to kill him. Especially given I have no idea what its mechanics are. To that end, there should probably be something more powerful. Hey! Hello, friend. They're gonna end up very dizzy. Do I have any of the turtles? I don't think I do. No I don't. Okay. I think the Adamantoise. Yeah, I think the Adamantoise is one of the ones that I need to still buy from the Grand Company. Not Grand Company. Gold Saucer. Right. Deeper. We've got a few more people anyway. Hey, Misty, how you doing? I'm doing alright, thanks. Stream streak. If you're not careful, people will think you're obsessed with me. Their chicken is called Xenos. You don't give a fuck what people think about you, fair enough. Well, this is considerably better than it was. I look like I'm tired today. Not particularly. Not any more than usual, anyway. I may need to go and check that Nyx hasn't made a mess, because I'm caught a whiff of some kind of smell. Oh, I know you hate me and I fuck up your move. No. Oh, this is not the class I thought I was. I thought I was still... Whoop. I thought I was, still warrior. So. Okay. So that's the mechanic. Understood. Yeah, no, I don't think I'm particularly tired today. Just average amount. Moon Mommy was a better looking boss. Maybe. Yeah, Moon Mommy was 2 expansions ago. So is that there left? In which case, yes, it was. Well, we've taken him down 10% in like 3.5 minutes. That doesn't bode well. Okay, it goes blue first. Probably should have learned that by now. But I'm not dead yet. And my Chocobo has more stats.
Why are you following me?
Thank you, Blame Renzo, for the follow. Why aren't you following me? And I'm not doing anything exciting necessarily right now. Thank you all the same. Oh shit! Fuck balls. You're actually flying there now. You need the gems. Oh, does it give... does it give increased bicolor as well? I was not aware. Like, I knew it would give bicolor, but I didn't realize that it gave extra. But then again, I've not actually killed these bosses very many times. It is looking a bit dubious on... the old timer there. He had a different sprite around him. I understood what I was looking for that time. I'm learning. I'm learning. Oh, I'm not learning how to conserve MP though. You're here now. Nice. Welcome. We've got a decent few people, so... I mean, they're at about half health, and we started at 15, so now that we've got more people, I think we should be fine. Is that blue? Oh shit. I failed to notice the forced mark. Here comes forced march again. Forward. Easy. Although there also doesn't... Oh, rightward. So I want to go this way. We should definitely be able to kill him. Okay, he's about to... okay, back. It's easy enough for starting. Hey. Perfect. Looks 4 minutes to get 20% down. Should be good. He's blowing up. orange first, so go to blue. I was too focused on getting a res. What is that boss doing a strip pole move? Maybe, I won't lie, I've not really been watching the boss other than to see what it's doing then. Leftward. Wait, no, that's wrong. Woohoo! Grazed my butt cheeks a little bit with that one. But we're fine. Hey, Tingles, how you doing? And die. 86. Ooh. Nice. Where's the token exchange? Must be Razat Han, because I can't think of where it would be in Charlian. It is in Razat Han, oh yeah. Could be in Maroon. Either there or it's in one of these. You're tired and slightly sad because you had to do some payments, but also happy because you had to do some payments. If you say so. I'm just glad you're happy. Oh! Okay. How do I get that? How do I get Burning Horn? How do I get... How... Let me make sure I put FF14 at the end of that. Burning Horn? Burning Horn? Oh. From Treasure Maps. Okay. I want that. I want that map. That's the Fire Ixion mount. Alright, bear with me 1 minute. I just want to go and check that Nyx is alright downstairs. And if she's pissed on carpet. I want to deal with it quicker than later. if she has done, I don't know where she's done it. I got like a whiff of something, but it may have been from outside. Maybe. Give her scritches. I would, but she's hidden behind the sofa. She seems to only like coming out in the evening or at night. For those that don't know, Nyx is my new cat that I've had less than a week. Okay, we should head back to Phantom. And then we can continue unlocking allied societies. What might... It could just be the smell of stuff like burning from my setup, maybe. I don't know. I'm concerned if that's what it smells like. There's definitely a fecal-esque ness to it. Who knows? Maybe I shat myself and didn't realize. Whee! Wait. For a second I thought its ears were flapping, but I think it's that the griffin casting shadows. At that age, it's possible. Excuse me? I'm only 30. God damn. What are you looking at? Can't you see I'm in the middle of something here? Eh? You're looking for hippos? Damn, I was hoping to put paid to this before I got out of hand. Well, those hippos you're looking for should be rolling through any moment now. Just stand back and watch. That's some good looking fruit. Lovely melons you've got. Here they come. Jesus Christ! Hey, no stopping. What? Why is there fruit in the middle of the... You've done it now, you Hamza heads. Maru, what did I tell you about riding this high road? Boss? Well, the roads back home ain't good for riding no more, boss. We ain't got much of a choice. Wait, is this a biker gang? Hurtling hippos are dangerous. Yeah, roaring down a main road, kicking up dust storms, you're scaring people. What, you already forgot about the Tower of Zot? The fires and the screaming and the people turning? You really think that raising a racket's what we need right now? In case you ain't got it through your heads yet, I'll spell it out for you. Our racing days are over. They were over yesterday and they were over the day before that too. I take it this solves your hippo mystery. Now all that's left is to apologise for these sorry sods. Care to tell me where to direct our grovelling? Alright, let's have a chat with this Kankana. You're coming too, Maru. I left you in charge, and the one in charge takes responsibility. That's how it goes. No. Such sad eyes. You'll be there to give your report or something, yeah? See you soon enough, eh? That's a much more respectable speed. Although hippos can run surprisingly fast and are basically tanks on legs. Like, hippos are actually one of the most dangerous creatures because there's not a lot that you can do against a hippo if it's coming at you. Whereas, like, a lion or a tiger or even an elephant. Elephants are big, but you could scare an elephant off, or you could aim for weak points on an elephant, and that's how come elephants were able to be domesticated and enslaved by, like, Hannibal and stuff. There's stuff you can do against an elephant. Hippos don't give a fuck, and their skin is so thick that there's basically nothing you can do against them. Like, I think their skin alone weighs like a ton because of how thick it is. And they have so much jaw strength that they can, there's loads of times where you will come across a watering hole and find a crocodile that has been split in two because a hippo has bit it. Yeah, not so cute now, are they? Also, the way that they spread their shit. Which is, yeah, very different. A very different point of knowledge. But, I think it's how hippos scent mark their territory. But basically, they turn their tail into a propeller blade in order to spread their shit around as much as possible. And, yeah, it gets fucking everywhere. Like, legitimately. Imagine a hippo with, like, a propeller tail, and it's just shit flying out the far end. Now I'm terrified of hippos too. See, you did some emotional damage. You mean you heard dead hippos can go boom too? Yes, similar to whales. They... Similar to any dead creature, especially if it's around water. You get a build-up of gases inside the carcass, and then the carcass go boom! But because of the amount of skin and the size of them, when they go pop, it is more of a boom. Now, who might these fresh faces be? I was expecting news about hippos, but perhaps you've brought back a few lost souls as well? Something like that. Turner's the name, and on behalf of my hippos and associates here, I apologise for the commotion. We used to race in our hippo carts on the less travelled paths of Vanaspati, you see. We never took much to society, even before the sky started raining fire. Mostly just kept to ourselves and lived off the land. But being new to these parts is no excuse. We should have known better than to take the high road at high speed, and we're sorry for any undue distress we might have caused. We ain't got much to offer, but we'll make it up to you however we can. Thavnair's in a bad way, so if we're ever going to do any good for anybody, now's the time. Or at least I'd like to think I ain't got much in the way of ideas concerning how misfits like us can contribute. A crew of Arcasadora looking for a purpose, and speedy hippos to steer them true. Perhaps there is something Turner and her associates can contribute to a recovering Thavnair. Have you considered delivery work? Delivery work? You think we could really do something like that? I mean, a hippo cart's the fastest set of wheels there is, but... It's an excellent idea. Local trade is on its way to recovery, and the timely delivery of goods via hippo cart can only be a boon. However, delivery work requires a great deal of trust. You are transporting someone's precious possessions, after all. You'll not only need to learn the trade, but earn the respect of the people as well. Everyone starts somewhere, so there's no need to feel intimidated. If this sounds like something you'd like to try, why not let After show you how it's done? Just so happens that a parcel intended for the great work was accidentally offloaded here today. It's filled with medicinal herbs from Gridania, so I'd like it sent over as soon as possible. Would you be a dear and deliver it with Trina? With your worldly experience, I'm sure you'll serve as a shining example of professionalism. I'll entrust the parcel to you, Trina. I have no doubt that you'll see it safely to its destination. Sorry for taking you out of your way, but I look forward to seeing a professional do whatever it is a professional does. I'll be waiting by the gates, so give me a shout when you're ready to go. Do I get to ride the hippo cart? Ride the Shoepuff? Shoepuff waiting! We're ready when you are. My partner Saria here is pulling the fastest cart on the island. I stowed the goods we're delivering under the seat, so won't get damaged or nothing. And we ain't about to leave you high and hippoless either. There's another cart just for you. Our hippos are usually shy around strangers, but you were there with the fruit earlier, so you got nothing to worry about. They're smarter than to bite the hand that feeds. We don't let just anyone ride our carts, but if boss thinks you can handle it. No need for belly aching, Maru. We ain't racing the carts down the high road like some Hamza heads I know. Now off we go, slow and steady. I look so relaxed. Okay, there's nothing I can do here, so... I guess I will just relax. Not a bad way to travel, eh? My crew designed these carts from scratch, you know. Historically, we Arcasadora never went around in chocobo carriages and the like, but at some point I got to wondering, why not? Sure, we're a heavy bunch, but nothing's impossible if you put your mind to it, right? Well, after auditioning all kinds of critters, we finally came across hippos. Hippo riding's a team effort. Our hippos can sprint with the best of them, but they ain't got a lot of stamina, so a good rider knows when to push them and when to hold back. Here we are, safe and sound. Now, we hand over the goods, yeah? You wouldn't happen to be talking about an imported package, would you? I've been expecting a delivery ship, but seen neither keel nor prow of it. Wait, aren't you the one who saved Nidana? Ah, I see. Well, thank you both for going out your way to bring this over. You've saved me considerable grief. No large trading vessels can dock here, you see. Usually our orders are offloaded at Alnair and thence shipped by Dow. But they sometimes get mixed in with packages destined for Yedlamad. And then the logistical nightmare begins, I'm afraid. May I check to see if you indeed have my herbs? Yeah, this is it. Importing these is trying enough without delivery mishaps, so I'm relieved they made it safe. And to think all the hippo hubbub was in fact industrious delivery work. A little frightening to watch without proper context, but you've done a marvellous job. I'll be sure to call upon your services again. That wasn't a delivery, but I guess a little misunderstanding never hurt anyone. People sure do trust you though. I got trusted just standing next to you. And he looked so happy about his herbs. Had me smiling right along with him. Maybe we really can make a difference with this delivery business. Thanks for showing me the ropes, and for doing all the talking too. I'd like to get straight back to Kankana, but from the looks of it, your hippo needs a breather. No surprise, considering what it's been through lately. Here's what we'll do. I'll let this big boy rest up a bit while you go on ahead with Saria. I'm trusting you with my prize set of wheels, so be careful. No scratches or nothing. Just ride like you did coming here, and shouldn't be any problems. Oh. Okay. But you're forcing me to actually ride. It is kind of cute though. Can't fly with it. Which makes sense when observing the laws of physics, but it's still annoying. And we made it. Mission accomplished, a triumphant Saria trundles away with the cart in tow. Kenkana will be pleased to hear of your successful delivery. Welcome back, after just told me all about your successful delivery. Thank you for your help, Turner. What do you think of your first job? The delivery part seems pretty straightforward, even for our ilk, but the whole build and trust thing won't be easy. Still, it's not like we can give up and go home to Vanaspati. Sooner or later we'll have to get used to living with other folk. And you should see how relieved that alchemist was when he got his supplies. Feels nice to know that we did some good in the world. There's no greater reward for a job well done in my experience. If you choose to continue on this path, I'm certain the joy you bring will be returned to you tenfold. As this is a new endeavour for you and your associates, however, I do believe it best if someone oversees your progress. You did so much for Ogle that I have to ask, will you lend your aid to Turner and her associates? I know we're a right crew of misfits, but I promise you we're hard workers. Give us a chance and we'll make you proud. You got spirit, kid. I'm with you. Thank you. I swear you won't regret it. Now that that's settled, I think it's time you saw your new home. You see, I've come into the possession of an old trading post that has since fallen into disuse. The structures may be a little worse for wear, but the plot itself's very conveniently located. You're free to fix it up however you'd like. You're just going to let us use it? Just like that? I'll lease it to you for a small fee. That is to say, if your new business fails to turn a profit, I may have to rethink the use of that space one day. But we can talk about the particulars later. For now, how about you go and take a look? I've marked its location on this map. Gladly. Thanks for everything you've done for us. Let's reconvene at our new headquarters. I'll round up my people. So I guess we're going to be fixing this up as we rank up with them. Glad you turned up. As you can see, this place ain't no Megaduta. But once we get the basics up and running, I'll start feeling like home in no time. Fair enough, Renzo. Have a good dinner. Cheers for coming by. We'll need a cart shed for starters, and a place to store packages and whatnot. If I'm honest, boss, I'm still not sure about all this. If you say we should give it a shot, I mean, I guess we can try. Thanks, Mario. I'm counting on you, you know. Alright, as of today, we're making our name as reliable delivery workers. We got a lot to learn. Don't go easy on us. Teach us everything you know. And we need a name for a new business. Something real trustworthy. Huh. Boss, we gotta fix this place up. We ain't got time to be worrying about names. What's wrong with our team name anyway? Our team name? You're right, we don't need to be fancy. Just fast, reliable, and riding hippo carts. Hippo riders it is. Oh, okay, they were quick at fixing up a couple of the things. Led by their charismatic leader Turner, the Hippo Riders have retired from racing and rebranded themselves as speedy delivery workers. However, they're still known on the island as local delinquents. Use your experience as an adventurer and trusted hero to help them better their reputation. And there we go. I can now purchase stuff from Ganta. Oh, there's Ganta. I won't actually be able to buy... Okay, yeah. They don't sell anything yet anyway. Okay. I will do these, just not necessarily on stream. Right, we've also got... I mean, there's probably going to be one for the Leporits, right? If I had to guess. But if there is, it's not from here. I don't think there'd be anything in Garlemald. I doubt there'd be anything in Labyrinthos. Doubt there'd be anything in Elpis. One of the tribes... in Ultima Thule? Maybe? Maybe, but if there is, I don't have access to it yet. It's also possible that I can't access it until I'm a certain point in the MSQ. Although it could just be one of these. Oh, the other thing is that it could not be a combat thing. So yeah, since you need Disciple of the Hand, you're probably the Beast Tribe, aren't you? Oh! Island Sanctuary. Okay, we can unlock that. If for nothing else, for glam. But it's also something else that I can do off stream. It won't take as long as Bosnia in any one sitting, though. After, my friend. My chum. My pal. My old earthen flatware. Eh? How delighted I am to finally see you again. You do remember me, don't you? Of course, Dreaming Way. Phew. You had me worried for a moment there, with how your eyes glazed over like that. In any case, I'm truly glad to have finally found you. Aetheris is quite a bit larger than one anticipates, isn't it? And it is ever so intact. A touch of widespread destruction, yes, but you and your friends did a remarkable job of saving it. I can see why you prefer to stay. Really, I do. But you must understand, you've left a fair few of my fellow Leporits in a bind. Their sole purpose in life was to prepare the moon for mankind. And now that you're not coming, well, they're depressed. Not to mention bored. I know what that's like. To while away the days drifting from one dull task to another, occasionally bumping into walls. You managed to set me to rights, though. My days of listlessness are over, and I'm happier pursuing music than I ever was before. So I wondered, could you not help my fellow Leporits as you helped me? Not all by yourself, of course. I promise that I'll be there with every hip, skip, and a jump of the way. I knew you'd agree. It would be best if you met the Leporites in question yourself, so please, join me in Bestway Burrows as soon as you're able. Thank you. They're in a sorry state at the moment, but surely we can find some way to help. Fucking Wallace and Gromit, just... Wait, no. I can just teleport to Bestway Burrows. Welcome, After. Now that you're here, you've likely noticed that some of the other Leporites seem a bit floppy. Perhaps if you speak with them, you can get a clearer understanding of their plight. Once you're done, we shall formulate a plan of action forthwith. Why do I seem so sad? Oh, I don't know. Perhaps because my entire life's work was all for naught? What a question. What's so wrong with moon living, huh? We worked so hard to make sure you'd be comfortable here, and it's gone entirely to waste. To think my carrots will ever remain untasted by mankind. And what of the Leporites? Day in, day out, we eat carrots, we grow carrots, we eat carrots again. It's as if the carrots are growing us. Was this their plot all along? You know those days that simply feel bad? When the carrots taste bland and nothing sounds like fun and you don't want to talk to your friends even though they're right here? Well, all my days are those days. Ah, depressing way. Wait, no, that could have actually been nothing way now that I think about it. I see from your face that you've met some of our wayward ways. Depressing, isn't it? I wish I knew how to bring them out of their doldrums. Did you have any ideas? Why not start by telling them of your dream? You mean the one about the carrots the size of starships, or... Oh, my dream! If each of my fellows had their very own dream to guide them, they'd be cured of their melancholy as surely as I was. Of course, finding one's dream is easier said than done. Perhaps we can help them on their respective ways by introducing the myriad options available. It took significant trial and error in my case, after all. If we gather the Leporites who already have dreams together in a centralised location, that would make for a decent start. We simply show my listless fellows the fun to be had in various pursuits, and bam! They'll be struck with inspiration so hard that we'll have to carry them out on stretchers. An operation of this scale will require permission from Livingway, and I'm but one of the frankly excessive number of Leporites under her authority, as she often reminds me. Our passing whims must be processed in the order they are received. Your whims, on the other paw, are practically the whims of Aetheris itself, and would be prioritised accordingly. You'll lend your support to my petition, won't you? It's her. Quickly, put on your best person of Aetheris with high hopes for the future face. Why, after? What a pleasure to see you. May I say you're looking especially person-like today. And Dreamingway besides! Is there something I can assist you with? I have yet to find a willing instructor in the Ishgardian Horn, I'm afraid. Oh, no, that is to say, you will have doubtless noticed that many a Leporit's fur is looking less than sleek lately. As to what can be done about it... I see. I have been grappling with the self-same concern. Large though projects like the Excitatron are, they are simply insufficient to occupy everyone here. So I say, why not? We have the whole moon at our disposal, and there's no reason a small portion of it should not be dedicated to Leporit enrichment. I even know a few folk who I am certain would be willing to share their dreams. Wait just a moment. And here they are. First, allow me to introduce Coiningway. They have a zest for monetary matters, big and small, and a dream of minting their own currency. Though your venue will primarily be a marketplace for dreams, you shall doubtless require a more tangible system to ensure that your collaborators are compensated fairly. That, I dare say, is where I come in. Rest assured your participation in my experimental market will be invaluable in proving the moon's viabilities and economic power. Managing Way here will also be happy to join you. They were responsible for determining the layout of our facilities, delineating development projects, ensuring goals were met by each work division, and other such administrative matters. Unfortunately, with the Exodus cancelled, much of their work has dried up, and it has been difficult to find another suitable outlet for their enthusiasm. According to my projections, each and every stage of this project must needs be strictly scheduled in order to meet target metrics. Would you like to see my charts? Ooh, charts. How fortunate we are to be working with true experts in whatever it was that you said. As well as after, of course. You will be staying, I hope. There's no greater expert in helping Leporits find their dreams than you, even should we scour the moon. Nay, the universe. If I may. We will require a skilled artisan if we are to meet our goals. My files indicate that you have significant experience in this area. I've already added your name to the list of staff. It would be disruptive to remove it now, so I too must ask for your cooperation. Let's build some dreams. Whew, I feel much better knowing you'll be here to help. Do try to avoid causing after undue trouble, yes? Now, I've taken the liberty of designating a space for your activities. Just beyond that door is a room to which we've never assigned a real purpose. We've been using it for storage, but no one will be terribly put out if you use it as your venue. I can't thank you enough, Living Way. I suppose the best way to show my gratitude will be to put that room, and my staff here, to good use. Come along, everyone! I fear they know not what trials lie in wait. One trial in particular. Whatever shall I do with our most wayward way? A wayward way? If they want exploration, they can just go down to Aetheris. I didn't think it was possible to dream any bigger than I already have. But look at this place! It still needs a lot of work before we can open to the dreamless public. So, without further ado, if I may, before we begin to build, it is vital that we clarify our vision to ensure unity of purpose and stoke the flames of motivation. Otherwise, we shall find ourselves giving up halfway through, or worse, executing inefficient processes. Ew. I see. In that case, I suppose my vision is to build a stage for musical performances. That is my dream, after all. We will also require a commercial area wherein my new currency can change pores. I imagine we might procure a variety of merchandise as well. No objections here? Then I assume you will take care of the more tedious labour. Meanwhile, I shall be polishing my currency and mediating upon the finer points of value determination. I can scarcely wait to begin pricing. As far as labour is concerned, I am happy to contract Building Way's services. The construction systems at his disposal should see our tasks carried out that much the swifter. That said, the components we use in our construction efforts will greatly benefit from a master craftswoman's touch. After, that is to be your responsibility. I like your attitude. I can see that you'll go far here. For the moment, you should focus on creating components for the frame of Dreaming Way's stage. It is vital that we prevent any wobbling, or outright collapse. I've taken charge of our inventory, so you need only deliver the fruits of your labour to me. They are very acute. You're right. That should be everything you need, but if you require additional raw materials, you will find this dreaming supporter fully stocked. So difficult. Wait, I failed? Oh. To be fair, they don't need to be... They don't need to be anything. So I should just... They don't need to be high quality. That's the word I was looking for. You're finished, if I may. These are precisely what I asked for. Well done. Now, for liability reasons, I must ask you to wait here during the construction. Pray, give us a few moments to activate the building systems. Behold, the stage of my dreams! from which we shall share the joys of music with all Leporic kind. Oh, he's a DJ. Impressive, is it not? Even more so when we turn up the music. I wrote this one myself. Doesn't it make you want to hippity hop? Frankly, you've exceeded my expectations. Rarely is the first stage of a project such a success. Allow me to draw your attention to the shopping station. When you are handsomely rewarded with my original Leporic carrots, you'll doubtless enjoy spending them there. You've certainly outdone yourself. I still have my doubts as to whether you'll find anyone to purchase that slide. But wait, there's more, if you'll kindly follow me. Oh. The fucking air horn. Naught bespeaks a well-run organization with plentiful financial returns like uniforms. Do feel rather more official now. These shirts should keep our mutual goals at the forefront of our minds. A friend mentioned to me that the bards and musicians of Aetheris often don peculiar accessories, so the glasses seemed appropriate for Dreaming Way, and now we can locate our leader at a glance. Or at a distance. Thank you, Coining Way. They do lend a certain weight, possibly of expectation. I'll do my utmost not to disappoint. Pardon me, what is this place? I couldn't help but follow the music, and before I knew what was happening, I'd hopped all the way here. This, my friend, is a workshop. The Workshop of Dreams. That does have a nice ring to it, doesn't it? Almost musical. In any case, feel free to stay for as long as you like. Where am I? Everyone looks so happy. Am I allowed to join in? Oh, I wish someone could tell me what to do. If I may. I do hope they find their way. Surely there's a dream out there for everybody. Thank you for helping me to make mine a reality. But we're just getting started. There are still plenty of dreams out there to make space for, and Leporits to cure into our helpful clutches. I'm counting on you, After. It was lure, not cure. What is this ruckus? Can't they just be quiet? Hopping around like fools won't change anything one whit. Oh no, Darking Way. Dreaming Way's Dreaming Workshop is now open to the public. Patrons can dance the night away at the musicking station or shop until they flop at the shopping station. There's much yet to be done, however, if each Leporit is to find new purpose, continue expanding the workshop to see what dreams may come. For your convenience, the Leporits have linked the teleport portal in the Dreaming Workshop to one near the Aetheryte in Bestway's Burrow. Okay. That's cool. Okay. So, doodle-doo. Oh, we're starting out at needing 510. And we get 60 each. So that's what, 9? It's 3 days. Three times 3. Yeah. It's 3 days worth of stuff. Okay. Right, it's that one. Oakley dokley. So there's still one more allied society that we need to get. And from looking into it, it seems that we unlock it by doing a dungeon. First, take me to my island sanctuary. Good evening to you, my lady. Come to see Tataru Taru's boutique in the flesh, no doubt. Might I interest you in one of our world-famous silk socks? They're so comfortable, you won't even realize you're wearing them. What's that? You're an acquaintance of the proprietress. Heavens, you're the after? Mistress Tataru's told me all about you. And come to think of it, I was to inform her immediately if you happened to stop by. Please, wait just a moment. I'll go and fetch her immediately. There you are. Sorry to have kept you waiting. Business is booming, and I can hardly keep up. Not that I'm complaining. It feels as if only yesterday I was welcoming you as my first customer. Yet look at us now. But I'm sure you're wondering why I wish to speak with you. I have a surprise for you. A gift, in fact. A gorgeous, exclusive, and, above all, properly registered Island Sanctuary. You heard that right. I, Tataru Taru, am presenting you with your very own island. I know you'll be tempted to demur with, "Are you certain?" or "You're far too kind." Quite certain, and yes, I know. But I hope you can accept this gift in the spirit of friendship. I've seen the weight of the burdens you carry firsthand, after all. You rose to become the champion of Eorzea, and now a hero known across the star and beyond, which leaves very few places where you might be free of duty and expectation. As I considered where you might find such an oasis, an idea washed over me like an oncoming tide. The sea! In an island paradise with naught but the serenity of nature for malms, even you should be free to relax. So, what do you say? Yes? 1,000 times yes? What are we waiting for? Toss me in the hold and set sail. It's good to know we're of the same mind. Truly, there's no time like the present to be on our way. We make for the Morrowby dry docks. Look for Baldin, a skipper near the Aetheryte. He should be expecting us. Oh, a unique quest accepted. Cute. I know very, very little about this content other than it is private instanced. So, like, this is my own island, not a shared instance. And that there is some nice glam that is specifically from island sanctuaries. Oi there, lass. You must be the little mistress's friend. Been fixing up with your own island, eh? Said she'd be along shortly herself, but... speak of the devil. Goddamn. You didn't waste any time, did you? After. I thought I'd dress light for our voyage, given the notorious humidity of the Southern Isles. I trust everything is in order, Baldin? Aye. Just give me an holler when you're ready to set sail. You've nothing to fear where we're going, not since any marauder with an ounce of sense is in among up their axe. This whole island sanctuary business came about from the Admiral reckoning we need something to do now piracy's off the table. Matter of fact, just look at me, a bloody stand-up citizen ferrying folk around. Any road, you're packed rather light for a venture of this sort. You do realise you're responsible for bringing your own tools and supplies. Not to worry. We'll procure everything there. You're what now? How the hell do you plan to do that? Oh, I have a little something in mind. Let's just say the idea was good enough to land us our permit. Is that so? Well, best of luck to you both. I'm sure you're just itching to see your new domain, so I'll fill you in on all the juicy details once we arrive. Make your preparations. We leave port the moment you give the word. I'll be waiting for you on the ferry. I suppose I should put on something a little bit more fitting for a tropical island. Ahoy there, lass. Where can I take you to? Ooh. I like the music. After! Look! Toward the horizon! Beautiful, isn't it? Oh, wild chocobos. Oh god. There's nothing like a sea voyage to rekindle the adventuring spirit. So, what do you think? This untamed isle is yours to cultivate as you see fit. Or not, as it were. If nothing else, think of it as your personal hideaway. A not-so-secret one. It's fucking huge is what it is. For my own personal island. The refreshing caress of the wind, the soothing whisper of the waves. How liberating! I admit, I've been looking forward to joining you here. Now, this may come as a bit of a surprise, but the island was once commandeered by a band of pirates and used as a supply base. Fortunately for us, the group disbanded years ago, and the isle has since largely returned to its natural state. As you know all too well, Merlwyb's never been one to sit around idly. She's had her eyes on the Sealdeles, formulating plans for island settlements for years. Now that a sense of peace has settled throughout the realm, she finally decided to put those plans in motion. A chosen few have been permitted to become keepers of private islands in this vast archipelago, and you're one of them. My industrious idea of procuring all materials needed to settle here locally struck a chord with the Admiral when she read my proposal. So much so, she was happy to grant me a deed. That's not exactly a one-woman job. Not to worry, I've arranged for ample assistance. I shall happily introduce you in just a moment, but you'll need to follow me toward the charming little clearing I've designated as your base of operations. If we simply clamber up that slope ahead and proceed along the path, we shall soon bump into... well, you'll see. Until further progress has been made. Felicitous Furball. Oh my god. I love her already. So wait, is this where I get the Felicitous set? Because I want that as well. Allow me to introduce you to the Felicitous Furball, a leader of your team of helpers. Well, if it isn't the owner herself, it shall be my pleasure to advise you whether you desire it or not. Oh yes, I think we'll get along just fine. In addition to our feline friend here, I took the liberty of preparing a variety of other mammoths to assist with construction and development of the Isle. You'll be pleased to know they are the latest and greatest models developed by one of the most brilliant minds in Sharlayan. I heard that a professor of the studium was searching for a means to make use of his advanced automata. To make a long story short, I made him an offer he couldn't refuse, and managed to acquire all of them for the unbeatable price of free! As I understand, the mammoths were produced in secret while the Forum formulated plans for the mass exodus. Intended to be used as labourers on distant stars to help in constructing a new home for the people of Etheris. Seems all reason for their existence vanished when the threat to our star was erased. As you can imagine, the professor was quite conflicted over what to do with the remains of what may well have been his life's work. But, after some negotiation, I convinced him to entrust them to us, on the condition we share the data retrieved from development of the Isle. Further, while I know it sounds like an ordeal and a half to procure all necessities for the land itself, there is ample practical justification for such experimentation. You see, the Admiral's vision is for people from all walks of life to have access to these island sanctuaries, and my idea might just be the most effective way to accomplish that. If one has the capital at hand to purchase the materials and equipment needed for such a bold endeavour, it's simply a matter to subsist safely and comfortably in a remote location. But that limits potential Islekeeps to a paltry few. What if those without such funds, who simply wish to enjoy nature and live off the land? We must prove that such a feat is possible, and assist in providing these would-be Islekeeps with the knowledge they need to succeed. Only then will these islands truly be sanctuaries. Fret not, Mistress Tataru. With authentic Sharlayan ingenuity and know-how at my claw tips, this simple-minded individual... Excuse me. Despite the enhancements in vocal organ design, the mechanism still gets stuck from time to time. Goodness, that's a relief. I should leave you to get properly acquainted. I'll return to see the fruits of your partnership when they're ripe for the picking. For now, enjoy your own personal paradise. Cultivate the land or explore. The choice is yours. Yes. Welcome to the island. Give the word when you've finished oogling the surroundings. I'd prefer to get on with this sordid business sooner than later. I should also very much like to discuss the matter of my payment. You may invite party members, free company members, and friends to visit your sanctuary once it has reached a sufficient stage of development. Welcome to your new home in the Southern Seas, your own personal island sanctuary. Explore the wilds, build landmarks, grow crops, tend to animals, and enjoy everything this slice of paradise has to offer. Adventurers of all inclination can enjoy island sanctuary life, regardless of crafting or gathering experience. Accumulate island experience by engaging in activities on your island to increase your sanctuary rank. As your rank increases, so too will the facets of island life available to you. Realize visions for your newfound sanctuary by following a series of simple steps, and life on your island will be nothing short of perfect before you know it. Now listen, After. May I call you After? Well, I will anyway. Before we get started, I want to make it very clear that while you may be the owner, I command the Mammoths, and as such I demand a considerable sum. I would hate for us to get off on the wrong foot. With that settled, beyond this slope lies a clearing Mistress Tataru believed would serve well as the base of operations. Let us give it a look, shall we? How am I going to pay you? Fine place to set up shop, wouldn't you agree? Yes, I think it'll do nicely. Now, while it has much potential, this clearing is currently as bare as a white baboon's buttocks. We'll need some form of shelter from the elements if we're to truly make something of this place. Mistress Tataru's told me of your exploits, but I think it's safe to assume chopping down a tree with your bare hands is outside your repertoire. Not I'd ask you to art even if you could. We need tools for delicate work of this nature. As such, the first order of business will be to craft yourself a hatchet. You'll need 3 palm leaves and 2 stone and branches each. Follow east along the path and make your first foray into the wilderness to procure them. Should you get any funny ideas about exploring the isle and opt to leave me out here to waste in the rain, you will find my twin, the ferocious Furball, waiting here for you instead. Before you go, I have something for you. It's called the Isle Keeps Index. It's to help you keep track of your projects here on the island. Can't have you running about watering mammoths instead of plants. That should be all for now. Safe travels! I'll be waiting here should you need me. If I've disappeared, it's because I've been mauled by a wild animal, I assure you. You may perform all the actions necessary to develop your island sanctuary by utilizing the modes available in the Isle Keeps Index. Finally, make use of duty actions, mounts, and modes to become the master of your new domain. I can't fly, but I do have speed. Okay. I have an inventory, including stock stores. Okay. And a gathering log. Interesting. I could spend a lot of time on this, couldn't I? Can I kill? I can't kill it. Okay. Because I can't fly. Will I be able to fly here at some point? Maybe if I progress that far. Coconuts. That's a lot of something. Sand? Probably sand. It's sand. What are you? Vines. If you say so. Home sweet hideaway. I like that. Excellent. You've collected everything. We can move on to crafting your very first tool then, a hatchet. While you were out there gathering, you could do little more than scavenge the odd branch here and there from trees, yes? Well, that'll all change in just a moment. With the hatchet in hand, you may hack away at as many trees as you like to secure raw timber. The brilliance of the hatchet's design, a design of my own making, mind you, is that even a non-mammoth like yourself can craft it with your own 2 non-mammoth hands. Isn't that wonderful? I've uploaded the blueprints for the design to your index. Go on, make the hatchet. Craft menus now available. Okay. Yes, that is indeed a hatchet. With it, you can now collect all the logs you could ever want or need. Let's move on to the next phase, shelter. That hatchet of yours should be able to cut through even the thick bark of our palm tree, meaning you can now collect palm logs, a material vital to our soon-to-be-built haven. The first building we make shall naturally be the most important, as it will be the very foundation of our base of operations. And seeing as I have a gift for naming things, I think it best we leave matters of nomenclature to myself. I hereby dub this essential facility the Cozy Cabin. Ugh, my poor back. Okay, we're just gonna build it. I don't have to fuck about, or... No. Okay. It's like fucking Animal Crossing. Okay. Goodness. I'm due for a healthy amount of grease after that ordeal. Anyway, I've prepared the land. You'll need to prepare the rest. Check the log board beside me to review the materials you'll need for the cabin. As we're building a cabin this time and not a tool, the amount of materials required are a magnitude above what was needed before. Take your time collecting them, if you must, but not too much. In the meanwhile, I'll round up the other mammoths in preparation for constructing the cabin and begin ordering them around. You know, what I do best. The construct feature is now available. Okay. So I need logs, leaves, vines, stones, and sand. But not too much of any of it. Ah, so now I get multiple resources. Ah. Very good, very good. I could imagine doing this on the Steam Deck being quite satisfying. I mean, like Animal Crossing. Isle Walk. At some point, I must be able to do, like, animal husbandry as well. Because, well, there's animals. This is all stone. That's some sand. Wild parsnip. I got Isle Walk from it. So island log is different from palm logs. One more. So now I just need palm stuff. There we go, that should be good. Construct. Oh, they're cute. In their high vis. Damn. I mean, it looks like something out of Tarzan. But I don't hate that. Oh, God. Careful up there. I'm pretty sure that's an OSHA violation. Finally, a place to escape the occasional downpour. It's a bit rough around the edges, I'll give you, but it's home. It's technically your home, but why get fussy about the details? Rest your head on the cot or call your friends over. You're free to use it as you wish. I've taken the liberty of calling a few of my own friends over, in fact, and I think you'll find them most charming. They can provide services you'll undoubtedly come to find valuable. You may access the orchestrion, exchange various items with the merchants. As development of your island progresses, you will earn two types of cowries. Seafarers' cowries may be earned by realizing visions, developing the isle, and performing various activities. Islander cowries may be earned by selling materials in your inventory to the entreprenizing exporter in the cozy cabin. Cool. Okay, you carry communications. Okay, I can just sell anything that I gather. Okay. Yeah. Alright. So, what it is not those shorts. No? Okay, I guess he doesn't sell them yet, maybe? Or he sells... Maybe they're the Islander cowries. No? There's some, like, cut-off shorts. It could be that I just can't. Oh god, that's a lot of minions. Those aren't even minions, though. No, they're mounts. Oh, okay. A load of umbrellas, wings, hairstyles. Okay. Quite a lot of things then. Maybe as you rank up, you get access to more items as well. As you may have noticed for yourself already, this island receives a dreadful amount of sunlight. I expect that's desirable for growing crops. If cultivation's your sort of thing, I suggest you speak with my subordinate, the produce producer. You'll find the indolent oaf no doubt loitering about north of here, finding some excuse not to do any sort of work, a privilege reserved solely for myself. Cropland may now be unlocked. Speak with the produce producer. I'm sort of busy here, looking at the grass. It's quite green, I've noticed, and you're going to ask me to clear the area, aren't you? Oh well, alright then. Let's get this over with. I like that they have some personality. Damn. Good work. Look at me, jumping with excitement. A fault in the programming, to be sure. Anyway, are you happy now? There's the cropland. Even got some seeds for you to sow. Once they've been planted, make sure to water them. If you have any questions, I suppose I can answer them. Okay, so there's a sow mode and a water mode. Must select an item. Oh. And then into water mode. I feel like you could have just had that be contextual. The sow mode makes sense, but watering being its own mode feels a bit over the top. Shh, can you hear that? The sound of burgeoning life budding in the soil? Me neither, but I thought I'd ask. Anyway, you're welcome to plant more seeds here whenever you like. Crops require time and water. Bereft of moisture, they cease to grow. Crops will be considered watered after it rains. You may harvest the produce yielded by fully developed crops with the gather mode, or dispose of undesired crops with the cull mode. Metal. Yeah. It's been all of 5 minutes and you've already had your fill of tilling the land? What a productive little bee you are. Would that I had you under my employ. Anyway, let me think of another way to make constructive use of your time. Say, do you like animal? Why'd I bother to ask? Of course you do. You'll surely make fast friends with the creature comforter, another subordinate of mine, and one who prefers the company of animals more than its own kind. You'll find the curious fellow standing across from the produce producer. Hey there, friend. Are you ready to build a little home for some adorable animals? Build a little home for animals. I'll take care of getting this pasture nice and ready for you. You just breathe in the fresh air and relax, okay? Okay. Don't have to tell me twice. Nice. Pasture ready. Good to see you, friend. Good to see you. We built a nice little pasture here, but as you've undoubtedly noticed, we've got no animals in it. That's why I've prepared some small nets for you here, which will let you catch smaller critters. Word of advice, be gentle with the animals out there, and they'll treat you the same in return. Before you go, if you have any questions concerning the pasture, I'm always here to answer them. If I've learnt one thing during my brief time in this world, it's that you should never be embarrassed to ask questions, friend. Never. Okay. The makeshift net recipe has also been added to my log. Capture mode. What do I want to capture? If I can capture 3 things, potentially. I should probably catch one of the monkeys. And then there was some sheep things, wasn't there? Just in case it's not a guaranteed... Well, I got it. I didn't get that one, though. Or that one. And now I don't have enough. I can craft one more. Okay, so I need vines and branches in order to make more. I didn't have any issue getting the ornery one, which I thought would be the difficult one. Alright, what about trying to get a monkey? Okay, I got the monkey. Oh, they're already here. Excellent work there, friend. Just excellent. The pasture's really coming to life. Here, take this. It's some feed I prepared myself. I want you to have it. Try offering it to an animal in the pasture. And now there's a feed mode. Again, I feel like that could have just been contextual. Alright. Pleasantly stuffed. You did it! I'm proud of you. When an animal has been fed and looked after by its master, it will feel loved. When an animal feels loved, it leaves a little something born from pure happiness. Leavings, I call it. It shits. Okay. So I can pet them. Oh. No, no, Cull, no. I don't see any leavings. Okay. I guess there'll be the option to have them automatically feed at some point. You finished with the pasture already? Very good, very good. Let's see, perhaps next you can find a use for all the materials you've been getting from the animals in the cropland. We can make a workshop and craft, our work handicrafts. That's a fine name as any. Lest you worry, you need not concern yourself with the crafting. I'll make my subordinates do it. I enjoy watching him suffer. We're awfully pressed for space as it is, so we'll need to clear away the trees around here in order to build a workshop. For all matters concerning the wanton destruction of plant life and vegetation, pathological pathfinders are the mammoths for the job. The hideaway may now be expanded. Ah, you must be the owner. Our felicitous friend told me today's the day I can finally do the job I was created to do. Will you let me do that job? Take a seat. You're about to see something real special. Okay, and so we've got 2 new plots. And that's how you do it. Goodbye, irksome trees and plants. Hello, vegetationless land. If you like what you saw today, I'm always happy to do more. Just need the shells to get the necessary help. You can use these 2 plots to build a workshop, or at least that's what the furball told me to say. You can leave it as is or play around in it for all I care. If you do decide to build a workshop, you'll be needing plenty of limestone, and you'll break your hatchet if you try to chop a rock with it, so you should probably make a hammer. There's nothing better than a hammer for smashing things. As for the materials you'll need to build the workshop, beats me. The felicitous furball said something about writing them all on the logboards though. I suppose there's enough space for you to release your minions now, but I can't see why you'd want to do that. Are we, your loyal, hard-working mammoths, not enough for you? Because by releasing them, you're saying we're not enough for you. Okay. I can now make the hammer. You may now release your minions and allow them to roam around various locations. Okay. And furnishing glamours are now available as well. So who can I let out? So, for the inlet... Yeah, okay. So I can have up to 40. Okay. I kind of love that it lets you do this. Cropland or the pasture? Pasture. What if I let loose the goose? Let loose the goose. Wait, hold on. I have so many fucking minions. Okay, we've reached the end of the minions. Oh, of course we have to have Poogie. There was another watery one. Oh yeah. Major General, of course. The axolotl. Cool. Okay, we've got a few that are just around now. Okay. And it is just that they're around. They don't necessarily do anything. That's fine. Oh, okay. So I get to choose which one I make into what. Okay. I am going to call it here for now, though. Thing. Materia and items. Oh, you can get dye. Oh, that's pretty nice. Those aren't bad boots. Those aren't bad gloves. I like that they have a watch. Is that a... Oh, that's a compass, not a watch. Of course, the hat doesn't work. That is a very nice shirt, though. I like that shirt. And I can have it as a glamour set. Okay. I really like that shirt. I probably will get that shirt, if nothing else. I hope that they get more stuff, though, because I know that you can get the Felicitas set. Somehow. Possibly not from here, but I know you can get that somehow. And I've seen some cute cut-off shorts that I think you can get from here as well. Oh, I can just put down whatever. I don't have enough island prisons. Okay. Alright, yeah. I'll go away and I'll farm up a bunch of stuff off stream. hints that we can do more here. But this is probably going to be something that I will primarily do off stream, I imagine. I don't know. Oh, the fat cat even meows. Yeah, I've got quite a few things to do off stream now. Quite a few things. The last Allied Society would have required us to do a dungeon. I could do that now, but I'm kind of tired and need to sort out some dinner and spend some time with my real life pet. Not just, you know, these electronic ones. But yeah, I feel like we've done pretty well. And I now have Dumbo. I have quite a few things to be getting on with. I will need to do my dailies. It's nice to have dailies again, to be fair. Cutting the cheese? Oh, that's the Leporit. Which will be... That looks like it's going to be a dungeon. Crystals from behind. Where no Leporit has gone before. An odd job. I wandered Charlian as a minstrel. That sounds like it would be the Wandering Minstrel. What's odd job? Hello, how may I help you? You're Afterburn, aren't you? Huh, thought I recognized that heroic mien. Oh, wonderful to meet you. My name's Osmond. I'm a gleaner, as you may have surmised, mostly specializing in the collection of rare and curious books, and it would seem fate has brought us together. My work's given me an appetite for well-crafted stories, you see, but recently I've struggled to find any truly engaging material, so I thought to myself, why waste all this time bemoaning the lack of quality literature when you could be writing the exact kind of tales you enjoy? Is this a Wondrous Tales 2.0? Which is why I'm so excited to be speaking with the vaunted champion after. If I could convince you to share some of the minutiae of your adventures, it would lend my fiction an undeniable authenticity. Oh, or... Let me tell you about the time when I was just starting out. So it's not Wondrous Tales. Well, that was a complete waste. Osmond, are you actually chatting? Scholar above, it's a miracle. Near, I thought you capable of little more than grunts and sighs. May I introduce Shallow Moore, my colleague and eternal tormentor. Oh, come now. It's just a bit of playful banter. Trissason and I could use some good humour after failing to track down our quarry. I'll be damned! After, this is an honour and an incredible stroke of luck. You're the very person we've been searching for. If you'll indulge me for a moment, I can explain the situation at hand. As you know, Charlian's charged in antiquity with fulfilling a sacred duty. A duty which kept the gleaners abuzz to and fro like angry hornets. Aye, we'd complete one grueling list of procurements, only be handed another one, then another. Work was all we knew. Now that those days are behind us, the tasks have slowed to a trickle, and we find ourselves, well, strangely idle. Thus, the Guildship, in its wisdom, has forged a partnership with the Adventurers Guild. We now have a system in place where odd jobs from other countries can be funneled here to us in Sharlayan. The tasks they pass on to us are, for the most part, naught your average gleaner can't handle. There is one client, however, who has asked for you specifically, and as the Adventurers Guild has no official presence in our city, we agreed to the odd job of facilitating that request. Think of us as their substitute Sharlayan branch, if you will. In any case, I'll be here at the counter, ready to provide you with the details. Doesn't appear to be an urgent matter, so feel free to engage the request whenever your schedule allows. Oh, and be sure to browse Trissasant's wares. Here's a special selection available for anyone who takes part in our odd job enterprise. Okay. I didn't quite get the chance before Shallow Moore commandeered the conversation, but I wanted to thank you for indulging me with your stories. Do you think we might talk again sometime? I should love to hear how this odd job of yours turns out. Maybe it is like Wondrous Tales? As a result of the partnership between Adventurers Guild and the Gleaners Guildship, you are now able to accept an odd job from Shallow Moor at the Peristyle. Okay. Wait. Is this the variant and Criterion dungeons? I think it is. Okay. Naming Way. He's adorable. Cosmic. Oh wait, is this Cosmic Exploration? Did I go straight there? Ah. In which case, I don't want to do that just yet. I will wait. Ooh. Looking snazzy. Who should stand before me but the saviour of the very star? The inimitable ender of the end? Your deeds are sung of far and wide, my friend. As I understand it, your quest for the world's salvation brought you to the Sharlayan. I, too, am here on a quest of sorts. The quest for musical inspiration. Alas, magnificent though this repository of knowledge may be, I find there's only so much inspiration I can derive from tomes. But what tomes alone fail to inspire, living words may yet spark the imagination. So I beg you, will you not regale me with the tale of your quest to deliver the star? If such an adventure isn't fit to be an epic, I would not know what is. Drawing upon both your first-hand account and the knowledge I attain here, I believe that I shall be able to weave the most marvellous of verses. Should you be willing, pray, let me know. I shall continue my research here in the meantime. I will come back to that. I still have the ruby and diamond weapon stuff to do as well. And then Jamming Way. Ooh. Matrix. That'll be a dungeon. Okay. We will come back and we will do more stuff next time. My plan is to do a role quest and then something else afterwards. Once the role quests are done with. So, okay. Next stream, which will be Thursday. Next stream we will do, firstly, we'll be able to do the rank up with the Leporites and the Arcasadora. We will unlock the third Allied Society. And we'll do probably the healer role quests. Friday, we can do the magic or ranged role quest, and something. Probably a dungeon. Probably a dungeon. Maybe even finish off the Bosnian relic by that point. Our first Bosnian relic. Possibly start the Hildebrand questline. Yes, I want to do that so that I can unlock the relics. What? At what? Yes. I want to know... the relic quests. Mandeville. What do I need? Where do I need to be in order to unlock them? Okay, so... there isn't any story requirement beyond Endwalker. Okay. That's fine. So yeah, we'll start the Hildebrand questline as well. I have no idea how long that's going to take. But there's basically every expansion, including A Realm Reborn, there is a quest line that is linked to Hildebrand. And I need to do all of them up to Endwalker in order to unlock the Endwalker relic. Once we've unlocked it, it is then, from my understanding, just a tombstone dump. Which works nicely because I can do that with all the other content I'm unlocking and Bosnia. Because Bosnia will give me a lot of tombstones. So if I can dump the tombstones that I get from farming relics in Bosnia into doing the Endwalker relics, it just works out nicely. Anyway, I'm going to call it there for tonight. Thank you very much for watching, and I will catch you on Thursday, hopefully. Have a good one. Later.